There we go. Oh, I know. It's a little whistleblower. How great would it be if, like, Elon's own progeny is his downfall? I fucking love that. Of course he was bored. Also, what the fuck? Dude, the whole thing is so fucking weird. My dad messaged today and was like, I saw... This is my dad who grew up under fascism, mind you. He messaged today, he was like, I just saw footage of, like, Trump and Elon's kid in his office. Like, Jesus, have things really gotten that bad over there? Like, that's what made him go like, oh my God. I'm not gonna fault a kid for nose picking. It's a baby onomatopoeia. I'm 13 months along with my baby. To the mines? What mines? Oh, I don't know. Hi. I've seen some bits of it, Matt. I was really fucking unimpressed. Did you see the clip of them talking about, he had some guest on? I think it was his podcast. Ezra Klein, I'm like, I go 50-50 on. That guy says some shit that really pisses me off a lot of the time. I don't really like a lot of his stuff. But I saw this clip where they were talking about, like, tech employees as, like, children, like spoiled children, just employees at tech companies. And I was like, at first, because I saw the comments, like, referring to it, and I was like, huh. And I was like, I bet they were like, and someone in the comments was like, oh, well, they were speaking as though that's, like, Elon's mentality and stuff. But then I, like, watched it, and I was like, no, that sure isn't what it sounds like. She's referring to the employees as children. And she's like, well, obviously tech employees are going to be, like, you know, rowdy. Like, you give children everything they want, and they get spoiled, and they don't know, da-da-da-da. And I was like, it's kind of gross. I don't know, Julian. Was that Kara Swisher? No. I don't know who it was, but, you know, I was like, yeah. Is that who is that Kara Swisher, the woman I'm talking about? That's not anti-establishment. That's fucking establishment to the fucking core. Yeah, that's not anti-establishment. That is so fucking establishment. Where she's talking about workers, employees as children, and how you can't spoil your children because then they start acting up. That's super fucking establishment. She can... I reject that premise that she's anti-establishment. Okay. Abloschist is Malcolm X, not that. Tries. That was an unhinged thing. Like, most establishment people I know would not make an argument like that. That was the most unhinged, like, disrespectful bullshit I've heard in a long time. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's weird. You want to hop up, anyone? God? You want to hop up? You don't have to if you don't want to. I'm just hanging out. Rizzo isn't here. She's at Philippe's. He took her yesterday in hopes that it would lure me over to his place. I know, no Rizzo. Very weird. Although it did allow me to run my Roomba, which was very nice. My apartment needed a good Roomba-ing. And then today, I was getting stuff done today at one point. For a good while. I was getting stuff done. He took my mask on. She's my child. Why is the man misspelling? Why did you just follow me? You just followed me so you can, like, what, troll me constantly? No, lettuce. I keep meaning to do that, and then shit happens. I was, like, gearing up to try to do one this evening. To refilm, I gotta refilm, basically, the Iran hostage crisis one. No, there was one that was about basically the way Doge is avoiding FOIA. It's only like 3 minutes long, but it took me a while because I was like, it took me a really long time to edit because I was trying to get it under 3 minutes, because 3 minutes is like the cutoff for when it gets pushed more in like IG reels and when it becomes like a YouTube video, like normal one, versus a short. So I've been trying to keep more of them like under 3 minutes, unless they're like a much longer thing. You know what I mean? Like if it's hovering around 3 minutes, I try to get it down 3 minutes to 3 minutes. So, thank you, lettuce. Yeah, I do want to do more. Yeah. I think you mean red, white, and blue land. God, what a clown. You know what's crazy? I think it's very funny. I mean, none of it is funny, but we gotta laugh where we can. But I find it kind of funny that when people, like everyone I've heard say the word now says red, white, and blue land instead of like red, white, and blue land, just like Greenland. And there's something about that that's just so fucking clownish. Like we're red, white, and blue land. I guess that's why you watch videos from my country, huh, Adolf? I know, Tiger. God. Don't get me started on... No, it's Gulf of Mexico. Let's be fucking real. I will not be calling it the Gulf of America. It's the Gulf of Mexico. Do you see fucking AP News? AP News got kicked out of the Pentagon. AP News, which is like about as fucking neutral as you can get, because they like issued their style guidance saying that they would refer to the Gulf of Mexico as like Gulf of Mexico or parentheses, either Gulf of America parentheses Gulf of Mexico or vice versa, Because in most of the world, it's known as the Gulf of Mexico. So it makes sense, right? Like, it makes fucking sense. You know what? I gotta make a video about that, actually. Just use it to illustrate how it can be used as a tool. That's the problem. No. What was it, Beto? Are you in Mexico? I'm so jealous. I'm Spanish. Hi, Ella, babe. Hi. You will use your subscription benefits soon. Mexico is a part of North America, yeah. Fucking jealous, dude. Hi. Ojalá. Bodydoubling. I know, right? Carl? Guess who's gonna... Oh, man. They're gonna use that as an excuse to reprint, like, American, like, school textbooks and stuff, aren't they? Like, history books. They're gonna use a vendor of their own choosing for history books. Yeah. I'm just realizing it. I mean, maybe not, but... Oh my God. Yes, Beto. Can she please? Please. Please, as an American, I'm begging you. Please. We need countries to stand up to this bullshit. We need countries to troll back. We are, like, we're not powerless, but we have so little power. We need other world leaders to fucking push back on this shit, please. Mexicana, Americana. I love that. Mexicana, Americana. I mean, the crazy thing is, like, you don't realize, like, okay, the United States in Mexico is called Los Estados Unidos. It's a different name. It's in a different language. Like, different countries have different names for things. Mexicana, Americana. I like that. I agree. Was it me? Estados Unidos de América. USA. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of... Yeah, Estados Unidos Mexicanos. There you go. That's a good point. We're not really united in the States, though. That's fair. Valid point, Tiger. Good point. Sapir-Whorf. Professor Julian. It's my favorite fucking linguistic theory. And just linguistic relativism in general. But yeah, Sapir-Whorf is my favorite theory. They should, Juan. Oh my God. No, wait, no. I don't want Florida. We don't want Florida. What are you talking about? You can fucking keep your insane people. We've got good oranges. Thank you, Beto. Thank you. I've actually never been to Mexico. I was born and raised in Spain, and now I live in New York. But I've never been to Mexico. Which is weird. My dad lives in Colombia. Or lived. He's kind of moving back. Yeah, we do. Yeah. Yeah, let us. If it makes you feel any better, even if he had signed it, they would not have followed it. At least you know. You know? I don't know, Tiger. You just never have. It's a $75 plane ticket. Is it actually, though? Is it actually? Yeah, I gotta go to Mexico. Mexico! Don't try to other yourself. Okay. I didn't vote for this. I did not. And in fact, there's videos of me canvassing for Kamala before the election, so. Okay, Tiger. Yeah, Philippe and I should go. I have to go to Europe a couple of times this year. I'm so afraid of, like, getting on a fucking American plane. Oh, nice. They do lettuce. It's better. It's better than American sugar cane. Hi, Carrie. How are ya? How are you doing? You don't care if I personally voted for him or not. Okay. I didn't. I shouldn't have to deal with the consequences of other people's actions, but here we are. I have, Lou. I mean, I took one years ago, like in 2015, I think, and it said I was, like, progressive. I think it said, like, oh, you mostly align with, like, Bernie Sanders, basically. These are photos of all my friends. Hi, Ebony. Yeah, someone just asked if I'd ever taken one of those tests. Oh, and you also asked what I think of them. I think they're good. I mean, I guess it depends entirely on the Compass test. Obviously, the more involved, the better, right? The more issues it asks you about, the better. Yeah, I think they can be helpful tools, because I think a lot of people don't understand that, like, the policies they support aren't reflected in the people that they think they support. You know what I mean? Other people's actions, Iraq, Vietnam, Korea, etc. Your country doesn't give other people that benefit. Okay, Apple. I was born in Spain. Does that change it? I mean, it doesn't, because... How about this, Apple? I'm going to hold you responsible for everything every man has ever done. Hola. Me too, Tiger. It would have been nice. That Bernie. I do, Matt. I was born in New Jersey, so the Italian mob, my fault. Apparently. Straw man. I mean, sounds like you're making the straw man fucking arguments here. Okay, you want to hold me responsible for everything that America has ever done as a country? Go for it. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna hold you responsible for everything every man has ever done. What country are you from? Apple. Plenty, Ebony. How about that Doge, huh? That doggy. Lord. Abandoned you. Wait, really? What happened? Did I miss that? I tried to make an informative post today. Which documentary? I feel like there's a bunch right there. Yes, Tiger. It is. Zach Pack, you just reached number level 4 on my team. Nothing's up, Zach. What's up with you? We're hanging out today. I'm on my phone. That's not my name, Zach. Yeah, there you go. Don't think he did, Rock. Don't think he stopped the war. As far as I know, war's still going. I'm just teasing Zach. Yeah, I mean, we're talking whatever, Zach. We're just hanging out. If you have some questions, ask away. I don't know if I have answers, but I can certainly try to find them for you. Ebony, really? North Korea? Oh, it's disgusting, Zach. What he described as ethnic, I can't say the word, C. Like, is that full bluff? The problem is, Zach, no, I don't think it's full bluff. I don't think it is. I don't think Trump knows how to bluff. I think that he's just often forced to walk things back. I don't think that man knows how to bluff. I think he fully intends everything he says at every moment. I just think it's rarely, I don't think he's capable of long-term thinking. You know what I mean? Like, he'll say whatever he does in the fucking moment. He doesn't have, like, long-term fucking plans or ideas. You know what I mean? So he often ends up walking things back. He contradicts himself constantly because he'll say whatever he feels like saying in the moment and think he means it. Because, you know what I mean? It's just whatever. It genuinely, yeah, I know, Zach. Oh, I know. Exactly, Matt. Yeah. I think he fully means everything he says in the moment. In the same way, but in the same way that, like, I don't think he thinks beyond the moment. You know what I mean? He'll lie happily. Because to him, it's like all this, like, I don't think to him there's a difference between, like, actual reality, truth, or whatever. Like, whatever he says, he's saying in the moment because it's either what he wants or he thinks it'll get him what he wants. And he means it in that moment, just in that, whatever. Does that make sense? What do you think of journalists asking Elon and Trump questions? There was not enough pressing. I'd love to know what journalists were allowed. You know, they've like removed a bunch of journalists and like from like the Pentagon and stuff. I don't think they're psychological tactics. I think that giving it overpromise, underdeliver, yeah. Zach, calling it psychological tactics to me sounds way like you're giving him way too much credit. I think that's what you get. Like, do you guys know? So I grew up going to like a private school, an international school. So I knew rich kids, you know what I mean? And I've met like truly, truly spoiled people in my life. And when you have genuinely faced no consequences in your life for anything you've ever said or done, that just means that, like, you're not afraid, like, you don't have to worry about, have to, you know what I mean? But, like, people who are raised that way, like, don't worry about being truthful or honesty or whatever. Like, every moment is just about, like, getting what they want. And the worst consequence for them is going to be not getting what they want. So when you like realize that the worst consequence for them is them not getting what they want, it's worth it to them to just constantly be trying over and over and over again to get exactly what they want. And when it changes moment to moment, it doesn't fucking, like, they can change at a moment's notice, like, what it is that they want. They even, like, realize that, like, have that, like, wherewithal. But it's like, they'll say anything. They'll say contradicting things. They'll lie, whatever. They'll try anything because worst case scenario, they don't get what they want. And that's terrible to them, right? They're going to fucking throw a tantrum, if they don't get what they want. But in the meantime, they could do anything, say anything. They will never face any consequences. I did, David. They call it manifestation. Yeah. I'm hungry. Should we see what we have to make food-wise? I gotta wash dishes today. I also gotta do laundry. I was gonna do more laundry. Philippe, if you're in here, I have three-cheese pizza. Maybe I can make a three-cheese pizza. Thank you for that. It's cold. I forgot about the veggies in here. Oh my God, this is what we're gonna do. This has gone bad. This is what we're gonna do, okay? We got little peppers. We're gonna make pizza with the peppers. Yay. Okay, bye, Beto. I'm gonna hold you to fucking housing me when I'm a refugee in Mexico. Okay? That's a question for you. What's the breaking point for Matt? You kind of beat me to the question. Well, I was gonna ask. So, which way are you running? Which way is everyone running when it's time to seek asylum? You going north or south? Huh? Where are you, and which way are you running? Usually I would like cut a pizza like this in half, but I feel like this is smaller than usual. Sorry, says 1/3. You're gonna watch me like eat this entire fucking pizza. You're swimming east. Nice. You have a home in Puerto Rico. Tiger, Puerto Rico is part of the United States of America. I hate to break it to you. So sorry. I'm so sorry to be the one to tell you that. Puerto Rico is part of the United States of America. You're staying to fight? Nice. Good. I agree. Mainstream concept mukbang. Oh, we've mukbanged on here accidentally. 4:25 for 10 minutes. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Well, do you guys want to hear about the drama with my friend? I'm so fucking mad. I got screamed at today. So I mentioned this earlier, and someone was like, imagine like not willing to be here to hear out the other side. Ironically, I heard him out. He didn't hear me out. Ironically, I got screamed at. And like basically the reason I got screamed at. So firstly, I asked him who he voted for. I asked him months ago, and he didn't answer my text. And I was like, this is a friend who was like raised Republican, but has not voted for Trump in the past. And like, yeah, has understood and did so for the women in his life. You know what I mean? Like very consciously. And supposedly. So it was warranted. Yeah, cutting him off was warranted. And then he was like, well, no, I didn't vote for him. And I was like, okay. He's like, I didn't vote. And I was like, why didn't you fucking vote? Because he would have voted in Pennsylvania. I was like, why didn't you vote? He was like, well, I didn't go back to Pittsburgh. Like he was in North Carolina, I think. And I was like, yeah, but you could have like done like an absentee thing. He's like, I didn't vote, whatever. And he's like, because of reasons that I want to tell you, I want to talk to you. He's like, we're not having this conversation. Like we agreed, we decided that we're not talking about stuff like this. And I was like, no, we fucking didn't. Like you decided. I didn't decide that. And then, very weird, by the way, because we talked about politics for years, for many, many years. He like tried to get my very political film made, many years ago about reproductive rights. We talked about, but all of a sudden he's like, we decided we're not doing it. And I was like, no, we didn't. And he was like, well, maybe we didn't agree to it, but da-da-da-da. He's like, but this is like stuff I want to talk to you like in person. Like we have to have dinner and I'll talk to you about it over dinner. And I was like, I have to agree to have dinner. Okay. And then, yeah, right, Shannon? Exactly. And, he didn't like that, whatever. But so, like, it was this weird conversation where he was like, trying to put a pin in it. And I was like, I mean, yeah, we can fucking put a pin in it, but like, I was just like, I don't know if I'm gonna have dinner with you. Whatever. I was kind of gray rocking for most of it. Here's the thing, like, you guys know I know how to get a rise out of people, but like, I had to do nothing in this conversation, really. I said two things to get a rise out of him. And it was like when we were talking, because he was like, he called me to be like, have you interviewed anyone yet? This is a friend who wanted to like produce a podcast for me. He even bought he owns the domain name for the podcast that I wanted to make, last year. So I guess that's gone. But oh yeah, so we were talking and I was telling him like about the conversation we had on live the other night with like Gracie, and I was like, oh, like Gracie, this woman, like she wants to do like a podcast, whatever. And I was like trying to explain, and I was like, well, because you know how, like, this is what I said to get a rise out of him. I was like, well, because you know how your guy is destroying everything. And he was like, he's not my fucking guy. Don't you fucking say that. I was like, okay, your party, well, you know how your party's guy is doing everything. And he's like, see, this is what's wrong, blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, okay. And those were the only two things I said to get a rise out of him. Then he calmed down. We were fine-ish. And I was telling him, I was like, there's this kind of incredible thing happening on TikTok right now, which I love. To me, it's like, I was like, this is what I like love about TikTok, because it's just like incredible. Wait, I'm forgetting to turn the oven on. Because it's just like, I don't know, there's so many things to it that are so organic. And I was like, there's this like movement right now, if you can call it that, where people are like putting flags in their usernames because he is a tiger. But And I was like, but you know, I saw this like conversation happen in like comments or something that I was like, oh, I think it's like incredible that it's like so cool. It like caught on where, you know, people, like a lot of it is because like a lot of people are speaking English on TikTok, but not everyone wants to be like confused for being American on TikTok. And I was like, I saw in these comments, like someone be like, oh, well, I want to like say I'm American, but I don't want to have the American flag because I don't want anyone to think I'm like MAGA. And someone was like, oh, you can do the like SOS emoji. And they're like, oh, that's a great idea. And ever since then, I have seen a lot of people use like the SOS emoji, American flag, to signify like, hey, I'm in the United States or I'm American, but I didn't sign up for this. And he's like, you know, if you were anyone else and you told me that story, I'd think you were a fucking lunatic. I was like, what do you mean? Like, what? Like, way, just like way fucking out of the gate. And I was like, exactly, like that. I was like, what? And he's like, do you realize that what you fucking told me? People are afraid for people to think that they like believe in something. You just said people are afraid that for people to know that they, you know, support this or that. And I was like, that's actually not what I said. And he wasn't letting me get like a word in edgewise. And where I was gonna be like, no, people are afraid for their lives. And like whatever. And he's like, you don't understand, like do you realize, like, you told me a story where like, okay, he's like, yeah, like you can say that these like politicians and stuff are all evil and whatnot, right? And so, but like if a person is more afraid of the people who are against the politicians than they are the politicians, who's really the bad guy? Who's the dangerous? And I was like, bro, no one's fucking afraid like of, I was like, you're not listening. People don't want to be associated with this. I was like, I am afraid of people thinking I'm MAGA because I don't want people to think that I'm MAGA. Like, I don't want to be associated with that. Like, that's not the same as being afraid for your life, which is like what these people do. And he was like, no, this is like you don't understand. Like, you asked me like who I voted for, and like you don't understand that you're basically saying, when you say that, you're saying that you'll never speak to me again if you find out I voted for him. And I was like, yeah. He's like, you don't realize that that's fucked up? Da, da, da. And I was like, I was trying to get a word in. I was trying to be like, listen, it's not, I don't have to like, you know, it's not hateful for me to be like, I don't want people in my life who voted against people's rights, including my friends, right? Like I have friends, like I met up with a trans friend recently, and we were talking about like plans for them to get out of the country and stuff like that. And like people's lives are genuinely in danger, and like you don't have to know them personally to care. Like I happen to know a few people who are affected by this and care. Also, we're all affected by this, but like you don't have to you don't have to personally know trans people or undocumented immigrants to care. Exactly, that too. Yeah, I don't have to justify my own boundaries to people who don't respect them. That too. Great, yeah. Like that was the other thing too, where I was like, I was trying to literally just be like, hey man, I can have a personal boundary about the people I have in my life, and that's not hate. And like for you to be more, to say that is more hateful. He's like, don't you realize like it's Democrats who like hate, who spread hate. I was like, bro, wouldn't let me step in at all, say anything at all. And then he finally fucking hung up on me. And listen, I've put up with a lot of shit from this friend. A lot of shit. More shit than you can fucking imagine. I have forgiven a lot. But I was like, after that conversation, I was just like, you know what? Like I'm fucking tired. You know what I mean? I have had conversations with this friend for years, talking about complicated concepts. Usually me explaining things to him, right? Like, and he even brought this up in the conversation, where he was like, I still remember, and I think about it all the time, when like over the course of a month, you explained to me like the realities of like grape, right? And like where I explained to him in a way that he could like actually understand. And I remember like the big thing was like, there's two big moments in that conversation. I remember it too. It was like a really fucking important conversation, like of explaining to him, like, firstly, it's not like a stranger in an alley. 99% of the time, it's not a stranger in an alley. It's like someone you know. And then some other stuff that I don't know if I can even talk about this here. But like, yeah, right, Diamond? I mean, the DNC, dude. The DNC, let's be clear. And he was like, woo. So he brought that up in our conversation. And I just, like, the point being, like, I have been friends with him for like 15 years. I have been very fucking patient with him and explained things, taken on the labor of explaining things to this, you know, like cishet white gentleman. Get things that like affect other people, all this kind of shit. I've been so fucking patient. He has fucked me over in more ways and in to extremes that you guys can't even fucking imagine. I have put up with so much shit from him. I have forgiven so fucking much. And I was like, just while he was yelling at me and like regurgitating these things. By the way, this is the friend who, like, the reason I have listened to Joe Rogan like years ago is because of this friend. Okay. I just, hearing him scream at me, not letting me like respond at all. And like basically realizing like, oh, you've taken like 50 steps back. Like, I spent 15 years having these like really patient conversations with you and like thought that you got it and stuff. And somehow over the course of like a year, you listened to someone. He was yelling because he was saying that Democrats are hateful if they don't want to be friends with like MAGA, which he claimed not to be, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, it was like one of those things where I was like, oh man, you know, I spent so much time being so fucking patient and putting up with so much bullshit because I thought we were like getting somewhere. Not to be like, oh, our entire friendship was like a fucking masterclass, anything like that. But like, you know what I mean? I just like, he hung up on me. I was gonna hang up on him, but he hung up on me, and I was like, you know what? I really don't feel like spending another 15 years having these conversations all over again with him. As much as he means to me, as much as like, you know, to a certain extent, let me acknowledge there's like a bit of a trauma bond there. You know what I mean? He's been a terrible fucking friend to me over the years. But yeah, so my immediate text to him was like, okay, bye. And then I was going to block him, and I don't block people, mind you. I don't block people. I always leave like the door open for people. I've like never done that. And I was like hovering over the block button, and in my head I was like, cause guys, when I say he's done fucked up shit, he has stolen thousands of dollars from me in the past, to be clear, for example. And even then I didn't block him, just to give you an idea. And I was there and I was like, I want to block him, and I don't want to give him the satisfaction of like reacting or like arguing back to all these things. But also part of me hopes that one day, maybe he will realize like, oh, no one is doing anything to you. So I was like, I want to send one final message that just like makes my stance very clear, very simple. Play-by-play the theft, please. I mean, maybe later. I am an amazing friend, Sweet Rock. I'm a fucking amazing friend. I have let him crash on my couch collectively for like 3 years. He has crashed on my couch in a studio apartment, mind you, repeatedly for like 5 to 6 months at a time. Because he needed a place to stay, and I've let him do that in a studio fucking apartment, a smaller studio apartment than the one I live in now. 5 to 6 months at a time, like 6 or 7 times over the course of, yeah, I'm too fucking nice. I've put up with a lot of shit. And yeah, I don't know, whatever. So I was like, I want to write one last message that like makes it sort of clear. I don't want to like over explain myself. You know what I mean? You love the block button. I never use it. I mean, on here, I'll block people if they're like spamming or using like hate speech, but that's pretty much it. And in real life, like on the phone, I don't block people. So yeah, I was like, I want to write one message. Sorry, I keep like jumping back and forth. I want to write one message that makes it clear. That's not me explaining myself, because I don't have to explain myself. But I just want to like put it there so he has it on his phone. So if like one day, years from now, part of him has this moment of like, oh, you know, this wasn't like, it's not a hateful thing. Part of it also is like, if I just cut him off right there, I don't want that to confirm for him like the bullshit he was spewing, right? Where he was like suggesting that if I were to cut him off for voting for Trump, that would make me hateful. Not that I know that like him thinking one way or another makes it so, you know what I mean? But more just because like, despite all my fucking frustrations with this guy and how much of a fucking asshole he is, I love him. I do. Like, much to my chagrin, I love the guy. He's been he's a good friend of mine. As in, he's not a good friend, but we have been close. You know what I mean? Like, he's a bad friend to people, but you know, we have been good friends. And I didn't want to like confirm that for him. I didn't want him to walk away and be like, get to create this position of like self-victimization for himself. You know how people do that? They'll like push people away and then blame them for going away. And it's like a way of like confirming for yourself like all your insecurities and your self-hate. Be like, see, you never loved me anyway. And it's like, yeah, well, you've been doing everything to like push everyone away just to like prove to yourself that you're like unlovable, whatever. So I didn't want to give him that proof or confirmation, but I also didn't want to like go out of my way to like over explain myself, because I don't have to fucking do that. I can set a boundary. I don't ever have to speak to him. I don't have to explain a boundary. But I wrote like a message that was very simple. That was like, I'm under no obligation to welcome people in my life who hate others because of like how they were born, something like that. No, or people who support those people, or the people who support them. And then, so it was like one sentence there, then like next paragraph. I'm also under no obligation to welcome people in my life who think I'm wrong or hateful for not welcoming that hate. Next paragraph. I thought you understood this, but apparently I was wrong, and that's okay. But I'm going to, yes, they Darva, yeah. And that's okay. But I'm going to prioritize what I always do, which is people's safety, not your feelings. Have a good one. And I sent that in one text, and then I blocked him. I'm like, you know what? Oh, sorry. Yeah. Thank you guys. So yeah. And now technically he can still get in touch with me. Yeah, I blocked him. He can still get in touch with me. Technically, like through social media or email and stuff, but I ignore most of my emails anyway. Also, it's like, yeah, if he's really gonna try to keep in touch with me or get in touch with me, like, that's fine. He can. it. Yeah. I think I'm done spending that time explaining it to him. It's been years. Why don't you get him on the podcast? Well, there is no podcast yet. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Couldn't you let him buy you dinner? No. Why? The only reason he wants to buy me dinner is because he knows he's a master manipulator. And he knows he's more effective. He knows it's easier to convince people of things in person. He knows I'm least likely to put up with his shit in text, second least likely over phone, third least likely in person. Just like everyone. Just like everyone. Thank you, guys. It's like less... I'm more just fucking, like, sad about it. You know what I mean? I'm not, like, proud of it. It's more just, like, fucking disappointed. Really disappointed. I was so patient with him for so long. And I like, saw genuine changes in him over the years. Not that it's, like, my job to fucking change someone like that. But, like, he turned into, like, a real fucking ally eventually. And, like... I don't know what happened. You feel like you're in episode 10. Basically, an old friend of mine that I've been friends with for years that I blocked today over the phone. He yelled at me. Yeah, Darvo. That's it. That's the thing. Technically, according to him, he didn't vote for him, right? Who knows if that's real, but according to him, he didn't vote for him. So that's kind of why I was like, all right, like, but he also just didn't vote. Like, he didn't care enough to vote against him, and he lived in, like, Pennsylvania. And like, you know, if I'm to believe him. But also, the fact that he went off on me like that and, like, yelled at me, like, the arguments he was making, that's why, like, in my text to him, I said, I not only said, like, I'm under no obligation to, like, welcome people into my life that, like, want to harm others, you know, because of, like, what they were born as or whatever. But I also said, like, I'm under no obligation to welcome people into my life who think I should, like, be accepting of that. Oh, the other thing I said, so after I said I'm under no obligation, you know, for people, like, hateful people who harm others, under no obligation to welcome people in my life who, like, think I'm wrong for not accepting that sort of hate. And then I said, like, it's not my job to accept the unaccepting. That's what I said. It's not my job to accept the unaccepting. Any peace and joy in Black Flag. Yeah. Yeah, it is part of me. And again, I'm someone who's like, I think I always leave a door open for people, you know? I'll have grudges with people. If I'm done with someone, I'm done with someone. But I'll always, like, leave a door open. I'm not going to chase after someone to be the person I need them to be for me to accept them into my life, if that makes sense. But I'll always leave the door open for them to re-enter my life. If they choose to, you know, whatever. But, so, you know, technically, he can still reach out to me. Technically. Via email, online, whatever. But, yeah. Maybe it's my mistake. But I'm someone who, like, listen, number one, the priority should be safety, right? But I'm also someone who, like, I think, like, I do believe in learning. Does that make sense? And I think, because I think as soon as you stop believing in learning, you're just as bad, if not worse, than them, right? They don't believe in learning in every sense of the word, right? In every sense of that statement. They're, like, anti-education, absolutely, but they're also set in their ways. They're against the world adapting to learning new information. You know what I mean? Like, what was acceptable 30 years ago isn't acceptable today, because we have learned collectively. And what's acceptable today will hopefully not be acceptable in 30 years. But that's going to require us to all learn. And that means we're all engaging in things today that are acceptable today that in 30 years are probably not going to be seen as acceptable. Like, we all have to accept that. You know what I mean? But there's, like, a plus side to that, right? Which is, like, the goal should be being better at this every day. I want to be a better, like, using feminism as an example, right? An easy example. I want to be a better feminist in a year than I am today. You know? That's why we've had, like, you know, first, second, third wave, fourth wave feminism, because each wave has, like, has learned from its context and has learned from the like flaws and faults of the previous wave. It's, you know, whatever. So first wave feminists, they were like suffragettes. But, like, suffragettes, for the most part, like, we fucking love suffragettes. We owe them so much, obviously. Suffragettes, so fucking important to what we have today. But a lot of them, like, didn't believe in marital SA, right? A lot of them still believed that a woman's place was in the home. But what they fought for, and what was revolutionary at the time, was the idea that women should also get to vote. And, like, I'm not gonna fault a suffragette for being of her time. She was fucking revolutionary, regardless. What I'm gonna fault for is if somehow a suffragette was still alive today. They're not, because that was 100 years ago. But, like, let's say 30 years ago. If a suffragette was still alive, like, 30 years ago, I would fault her for not having adapted with the times, you know, at least mostly. But I'm not going to fault her for the beliefs she had at the time, when that was, like, the most sort of revolutionary thinking she really had, like, access to. You know what I mean? So anyway, all this to say, I believe in learning. And so I believe in, that's why I think I leave doors open to people. I think learning only happens if we have to, like, I think we shut off learning if we act like everything is absolute and permanent. Does that make sense? We have to be, like, willing to be like, hey, you can be wrong about something, but be right about it tomorrow. You know? And that should be the goal. Obviously, no one wants to be wrong about something, but if you're wrong about something today, the goal should be to be right about it tomorrow. But if we're like, oh, hey, you were wrong about something yesterday, therefore, I'm going to treat you like someone who can never be right about anything, that to me is less productive in general. But, you know, this does not look very appetizing. So yeah, long story short, that's why I tend to leave the door open for people. Bake for 7 to 8 minutes for crispier crust. Okay, I'm gonna put these peppers all over this pizza. It's gonna be very peppery. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing too. It's like, it's disappointing because like he and I have gone through periods of not speaking to each other, you know, like long periods. And like, you know, I don't know, there's like, I think a big part of it is that it's like, oh, I was so patient with you to learn. I was so like patient with you precisely because like I saw him like learning and like striving to understand and like working to be better for not just like me on like a personal level. That sounds more like I was expecting him to be what I wanted him to be, but more just like, you know, like taking accountability for his like harm, for the harm he caused and stuff. But also, like, I saw him be like, you know, I was raised with like certain beliefs and now I realize that those are fucking harmful, and I'm not just like realizing that they're harmful, but like putting into practice, like I'm pushing to have like more women hired at this, like on this production, right? Stuff like that. And for him to like share stories about like, you know, how with his friends, how he did like would take steps to try to like also bring some of his friends or coworkers or stuff like along similar journeys, or like pushing for like, hey, you should write more female characters in this film, or like, oh, hey, this should be like this, or like, hey, this scene is problematic because XYZ, da, 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 you know, doing some of that work. But to then, I think that's why I was like so patient for so long in many ways, but to see so much of that all of a sudden kind of go away and be undone in one conversation, you know, one phone call where he's like screaming at me. I'm like, you know, I already put in the work and the patience. I don't think I got it in me to do it again. That's it, Amanda? What happened with yours? Oh wait, I wanted to put more cheese on there. You just had to do the same thing, yeah. It sucks, right? Yeah. Ironically, I'll say, maybe... Hi, Kermie. Thanks for the heart me. How are you? Crashing out today. Not quite. How's it going? You still getting over Miss Piggy? Or have we found a way to cope with some other toxic relationship? Who's your current toxic relationship with? We were just talking about toxic relationships. Toxic friendships, specifically. By the way, chat, I'm gonna need ideas on what to do with these potatoes. Little duos. If you have any ideas. What don't know why I grabbed them. They looked cute. They looked like they would be delicious if I did something with them. I didn't have anything in mind. Roast them. Oh, wow. You got married and divorced on stream in the same day. And you didn't invite me, Kermie? Wow. I'm gonna be honest. I thought we were closer than that. It was an open invite. Okay, I guess mine got lost in the mail. All right. Just saying. Rosemary and Parmesan roast. Okay, that sounds good. You're getting married again? You'll make sure. Okay. All right, Kermie. I'm gonna hold you to it. Congratulations on the nuptials. You guys work out whatever wasn't working last time, I guess. That sounds healthy. By the way, guys, if you don't know Crash Out Kermie, you should follow him. Kinda, sorta. That bodes well. Atta boy, atta frog. I'm sure this will be great. Be great. Well, I'm happy for you, Kermie. Get a prenup this time, okay? We all know you got that TV money, okay? You should protect it. Crash Out Kermie might be my favorite mutual on here. Don't tell the others. Anyway. Wait, she did? Oh my God. That's so epic. I didn't know Miss Piggy was on here. She's on TikTok? Please do, please. Wow. How the hell did I miss this whole thing? That's crazy. Can't believe Miss Piggy's on TikTok. I gotta find her. She hacked your speaker? Wow. She's in IT? She hired Doge, didn't she? Bye, Lettuce. Oh, amazing. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Lettuce. Apparently. Miss Piggy is in Doggy. She would totally be on Doggy. Hang on 1 minute. Ay, ay, ay. Well, thanks for the invite, Kermie. Yeah. What were we talking about? Now I lost my train of talk. We were talking about whatever. It's run its course. Have we found K-Dot's jeans? I don't think so. I let out a lot of the heat, unfortunately. Damn. Yeah. I don't think so. Random. I don't think they've been identified. from what I knew. When Republicans grow a fucking backbone. Actually, no, they have a backbone. It's just aligned with exactly what's happening. The kid's teacher asked your kid what we're doing for the Super Bowl. He responded, we don't celebrate genocidal holidays. Wait, what? How's this the Super Bowl? You're gonna have to explain this one. Yeah, user, you gotta call up your Republican representatives. Democrats are in the minority. Oh. Okay. For a moment, that's what I thought, like, might have been going on, but I figured I just don't know enough about the Super Bowl to, like, know. I thought I was, like, missing something. That's funny. You thought it was Thanksgiving? I mean, isn't it Thanksgiving? Isn't it basically Thanksgiving? No, there's Thanksgiving football, right? That's separate. But it's basically, like, American... It's like your spring Thanksgiving. It's your February Thanksgiving. Is it always in February? Whatever. Doesn't fucking matter. What always, pisses me off is, like, every fucking year without fail, someone goes out and, like, interviews Americans and asks them, like, hey, what do you think is, like, bigger? The Super Bowl or, like, the World Cup or whatever? And they're always like, the Super Bowl, obviously. Super Bowl is the biggest fucking event in the year, in the world. And it's like, Super Bowl isn't even as big as Eurovision. Guys. Ugh. Oh, this didn't cook very well. Oh. I gotta put this back. This did not cook well. Still needs some cooking. And now I cut it up. Luckily, I have one of these guys. Here's the thing you didn't know. The Super Bowl makes winning merch for both teams. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. They seem to wind up in the global south. You mean like trash? Wait, do they sell the merch for both winning teams? Do they sell, like, winning merch for both teams? Do they sell it, like, afterwards? Oh, they wear them? That's funny. Which is sad. I mean, random, I hate to break it to you, but do you know how many people in the United States wear the fucking flag? This country was, like, born to wear loser merch. Sorry. Why didn't that heat up? Why is it still not heating? heat up? Why is it still not heat? Why did it still not heat up? Why is it still not heating? Why is it still not heating? Why is it still not heating?
Kasih absennya. Aku login ulang dulu, nggak kelihatan WL gue. Ya, di-share guys, di-share guys. Amang Mi, apanya Amang? Udah Mi. Apanya Amang? Hah? Berapa?
Kurir yang kusuruh ke kantor, kurir, terus dia yang mau bayarin. Randa senggol balik dong Randa.
Nggak mau senggol balik, disenggol lagi deh.
Wah, jatuh deh.
Jatuh ke rawa-rawa.
Jatuh deh.
Jatuh deh.
Sorry ya.
Jangan agak bisa top up.
Sendiri kak di tempat tuh, sendiri kak di mama.
Nggak mau ya.
Kode.
Nah, kalau kita ngangkuk kalau itu.
Ya pale.
Lihat nomornya, aku 44, Kia 88.
Jodoh memang.
Iya ya.
Cantik. Selalu sama ya.
Jadi kue baca
Baru pergi. Beli bahan.
kuat sekali istri mau bikin kue deh.
Ya, jiwanya sawat. Bikin kue terus.
Berarti suaminya kuat juga.
Kuat juga.
Kuat juga di anu, kuat juga di anu.
Wah, kuat sih.
Wow.
Ada bukti. Langsung 2.
Kuat di ranjang, kuat juga di kerjaan.
Ngeri.
Kita pun kerjaan ini soalnya gini mama kayaknya.
Kita kerja Ki juga. Nah, belum ada job. Awal juga
Nah.
begitu, kalau ada job ya. Kalau nggak ada job, Syawal di rumah aja Ki.
Di rumah aja.
Ini ya sama.
Kerja sawah.
Sama gitu. Kalau saya yang penting sudah cek pulang. Seandainya orang lain itu sudah mau dipecat.
Baru bergabung saling berkawan. Iya.
Iya.
Kan itu kan apa?
Iya.
Bukan.
Agus, ayo senggol-senggol kamarnya.
Nanti jadi. Ya tuh.
Salah tadi.
Ih.
Asik. Makasih absennya. Oke, balikin guys.
Senggol balik Mary. Nurjana enggak semuanya. Anakku udah berteman.
Nah,
Oke.
pagi hari tak bersinar lagi.
Asik. Memanggil namamu.
Ku hanya diam. Ada lagi yang nyanyi-nyanyi nih.
Nyanyi dulu yang. Ribut dulu yang awal. Nanti keluar pausnya.
Canda paus.
Canda paus.
Nanti ke luas balerek kau nah.
Lagu Cica.
Turun mau. Tadi sedikit. Pak.
Nyanyi
Makasih
apa?
kami.
Ada. Nyanyi
Berkah
apa?
berkah. Semangat kita mulung guys. Mau ke challenge saya deh yang kasih doang satu aku tampar dia.
Banci.
Bagi donat semalam.
Iya, saya terakhir turun nggak dikasih ke donat.
There we go. Okay. Have I watched any Fox News lately? No. Oh boy. What am I eating? Pizza. With peppers? What do you mean, what am I eating? Why are you yelling at me? Do we have any Valentine's Day plans? I think so. Philippe's cooking. And we might go see a movie, maybe. I have some late Xmas presents for him. Ooh, nails. Ooh, I gotta do my nails. That's what I gotta do. I've had these nails for too long. I gotta do some Valentine's Day nails. What was I getting up to do? Oh, find the remote for the news. Do I have the strength? What's Fox News been up to? God. Do I have the strength to fucking watch it? I don't know if I can stomach it, to be completely honest with you. Yeah, so cute. I asked him to make a certain steak that he made like over a year ago. I mean, it's really good. But he just got a new place and he's got a grill, so I think he's probably gonna grill instead, which is fine. I just want some of that bangin' chimichurri. Yeah, I don't. I hate this. You're watching Handmaid's Tale for relaxation? Yeah. Just worshiping Elon. This is disturbing, dude. It's just fucking disturbing. Thank you, Nicholas. Would you like a slice of it? Where's my remote? We are, Bren. I'm Bren too. Hi, Bren. Dude, what they're doing is fucking destroying things. They're destroying things. To the point where they don't even know that. Did you know? Someone asked Elon, like, why they were cut, like, if he thought it was, like, good to or, like, it helps the American people. I forget how the question was phrased. Like, to be cutting, like, cancer research. And he was like, no, we didn't do that. What the fuck are you talking about? And it's like, yeah, among the things that they, like, froze and cut was like, funding for cancer research. And he didn't even know that. But also, I'm still waiting on someone to explain to me what a bunch of 19 and 20-year-old programmers know about accounting, let alone enough to audit something as ginormous as the federal fucking government. Have yet to receive an answer on that. No remote, I guess. Oh, I love that, Bren. I want people to fight back. I think that's great. There you go. Have you tried it yet? You should absolutely do it. Amazing. Good job. There's also, Gracie was talking about this earlier. So there are these, like, t-shirts that went up for sale on Amazon. I don't know if it's, like, in Canada or in the United States. I agree, Giuseppe. Yeah, right, Ross? I mean, I would trust you more than that. Also, the fact that they just got rid of like the Consumer Finance Bureau, basically the like organization, the department that like makes sure that like credit card companies don't screw us over. Getting rid of that is wild. It has gotten like billions of dollars returned to Americans that was taken unfairly from like banks and credit card companies. They just got rid of that. Brand. So yeah, there's some like 51st State t-shirts on Amazon by like independent sellers and stuff like that. Really fucking distasteful. Canadians were upset. And Gracie said that someone pointed out that because they're independent sellers and it's not like Amazon itself, if you buy the product and then return it, they are on the hook for the price of returning things and like shipping and labels and boxes and all that stuff. So I'm not telling you how to spend your money or anything like that, but all I'm saying is if you see a shirt like that on Amazon, if you were to buy it and decide that, you know what, you actually don't really like the idea of Canada becoming a 51st state, you could always return it. Just saying. Yeah, right, Giuseppe? I sold almost all my stocks last week, 2 weeks ago. I don't know, it's hard to keep track. I'm gonna have to pay taxes on all my earnings. Don't even give a shit. I'm out. Well, it won't fuck over Amazon. It'll fuck over the independent sellers who are selling, you know, Canada 51st state t-shirts, which is gross. Jesus. That's crazy. Yeah. No problem. Wait, can I ask, are you Bren as in Brenda? Bren as in Brenna? Brenevieve? Brennifer? I'm out. No way. Oh my God. Hi. Hi, Brenna. I think you're the second Brenna I've met on here. Like, met. I'll see them in like comments every once in a while, like on posts. How cool. Hi, Brenna. Will he impose full tariff? Well, he just imposed tariffs on like steel and whatever else. Oh, nice. I like Bren better than Brenna, but most people just call me Brenna. Is that true? Yeah, I think so. I mean, did I make that pizza? It was a frozen cheese pizza. And I sliced up some peppers and I Added some extra cheese. I know, right? But you have both flags. I'm Spanish American, born and raised in Spain. Moved here at 18. Biggest mistake of my life, apparently. Yeah, leveled it up. I love to see the Canadian patriotism. I also love, oh nice, okay. I also love, well, he imposed like steel and something else tariffs, like some metal tariffs. I might use her. I've been looking into it. It's like, it's hard, you know, when you set your whole life up in one place. It's hard to just suddenly like pick up and move, even if you feel like you're done with that place, you know? I've never like worked professional, like I work in the film industry. I mean, now I do a lot of content creation because the film industry is basically like, but you know, my boyfriend is here. I would have to marry my boyfriend so he could get like a spousal visa, which we've talked about. And I have a dog, which I would have to go through like a whole fucking process to move to Spain. But then also just like work-wise, I've never worked, neither has my boyfriend. My boyfriend doesn't speak Spanish. And like neither of us have worked in like film in Spain. So it's like unclear what we could like go and do there, you know what I mean? So even though we're like, so we're looking into it, we're looking into like, okay, if we have to make our escape, we'll probably like head to Spain, but also like, I don't know what we're gonna do there, you know? Yeah, I speak Spanish, but I get a job there as an electrician. Yeah. I mean, I do have like friends I grew up with, so I could maybe get like a job at like a friend's restaurant or something like that as like a waitress. But like, that's just such a change of pace and stuff. I would love to, I mean, I suspect that it's going to be, it was already hard for me to get my movies made before all this because I talk about like social issues and stuff like that in politics. And I don't think anyone's going to be making movies that upset the right, you know, for a while. But I started focusing on content creation the last like almost 2 years now. And like, because it, you know, it's like a good translation of my skills and stuff. And like now I can make money on here and whatnot. It's not a ton, but at least like I can stay afloat. And they do a lot of farming there. You could drive a tractor. That's true. That's true. Different type of farming though. It's mostly like olive trees. It's mostly like orchards and like vineyards. So I guess there's probably tractors involved in that, but I'm 72 at least. Movies are expensive, Giuseppe. A lot. No, body doubling means getting stuff done with someone else kind of existing in the background. That would be fun. God. But first I gotta learn how to drive. We're working on it. Yeah, so part of it is like, not only I'm like really focusing on, I'm also like still in the film world and stuff, but like I freelance on it and like jobs are few and far between. And it's like, it feels like every time the industry starts to like recover even a little bit, something new hits it. So, I'm like super focusing on content creation stuff. Hopefully this app doesn't go away. Even if it doesn't, find me elsewhere, please. And, cause I don't know if you guys have been seeing, but there's like no real updates on like the deals or anything like that. It might still go away. And, I would love to get to a place where like, originally my goal was to start making enough on this that I could like save up. I could use that to basically like throw it towards some more like personal projects and stuff. Like it's a lot easier to like wine and dine in Hollywood and get like creative projects off the ground when you got like money to burn. I'm nowhere near that place yet, but it like that was kind of my goal of like, okay, I'm using this to like build up my like platform and brand, which helps me get jobs, but also I'm gonna like work on getting more money from this so that I have more like expendable income, which allows me to do things like fly back to LA and like have my meetings and stuff. Like I had a manager for a while, but she ghosted me. So, you know, that was kind of the goal. Now that I'm watching this country kind of fall apart, it's sort of my goal, or like in my head, the goal is sort of similar, but like, okay, I want to be like making enough money where I could theoretically like hop on over to Spain and keep making similar content or the same content without the like algo completely like cutting me out of the US like algo. Does that make sense? I don't know. Yeah, but I guess I guess you moved there from California. How did you do it? Do you have to like... I know, God, you gotta get yourself to Spain. I'm telling you, you fucking love it. How hard is it to get like a visa? Yeah, exactly, Peter. You get 6 months automatically. Okay. To work legally? Yeah, I do have a Spanish. That's kind of what we're talking about. I mean, most of my content creation is like talking about history and politics and stuff like that. So ostensibly I could do that from anywhere, including Spain. The thing is like, it's mostly about the United States, right? So like, yes, it does. It does, Peter. Yeah, I have access to the Schengen area, no visa. Oh, nice, Brandon. You should, because that gives you access to like every European country in the EU. It's pretty handy. No, I know that, Peter. Peter, I know that. VPN is our best friend, yeah. I was born and raised in Spain. I know I can move back to Spain, no problem. I have a boyfriend, though, who's American. Technically, he was born in Uzbekistan, but he only has American citizenship now because he had to renounce his Soviet citizenship. And I can move to Europe now. I could hop on a plane right now and move there, never look back. In theory. In practice, though, you're leaving behind. Like, I've never worked professionally in Spain. I don't know that I would be able to do my job in Spain. I don't have the network. I don't have that. Like, I have friends that I grew up with in Spain, but none of them like do what I do. You know what I mean? Or work in my industry. So I could probably get a job as like a waitress somewhere, but it would just be, that would be like a big change. You know what I mean? But we're talking about like film. We're talking like theoretically, like, I don't know. Also just as and you came in when I was talking about content creation, right? I was saying like, if I have to jump ship, because I'm in the United States right now and it's getting scary. And like, I'm very lucky that I have that passport so I could just leave. But the whole consideration of like moving your entire life over to a country is like, it's not that simple. you know? I've never lived in Latin America, no. Exactly, Peter. So, oh really? User, I can just say that? I thought we would have to be married. Oh, shucks, Peter. Because of MAGA. They're instilling a dictatorship. Just boyfriends with Spanish citizens? Really? You're MAGA and you love your fellow Americans. Just not the ones who are trans, right? Just not anyone who disagrees with Trump, right? How's it going? Yeah, not communists, right? Thank you, comrade. I'm so. It was good, and then I had a friend breakup. Kind of full. I'm gonna have this last piece later. Cable. Now you're oof. Sure seems like Trump answers to him. He goes, you don't get to say that you believe in democracy while electing a guy who said he would be a dictator. I believe in democracy. You don't, obviously. He's literally barring people. Well, technically it's Hegseth, but they are technically barring journalists from like the Pentagon and stuff just because they don't like what they say. Oh yeah, what country was that, Eagle? Maybe you should have fucking stayed there. If that's what you wanted. Clearly, that's what you wanted. You voted for a guy who said he would be a dictator. You literally voted for that. You should have fucking stayed home. Ironically. My God. I heard Timmy Hortons has gone downhill. Exactly, nonsense. He said himself he would be a dictator on day one. Okay, but that's like, does that require, because pareja de hecho is like, that's, I believe like, whatchamacallit, like common law, right? Aaron, stop spamming. Spammers will be blocked. No, you don't understand what a dictatorship is, Eagles. We do. And he literally said on the campaign trail he would be a dictator on day one. He literally said that. So whether you know what that means or not, he said he would and you voted for it. So I hope you get everything you voted for. I do, Eagles. I wish that for you. I didn't. Shit. Let me look that up. What? Yeah, please. He goes, you're ignoring what I've said repeatedly. He ran during his campaign. He said he would be a dictator on day one. And if you voted for that, that's what you voted for. Very simple. And also the fact, I'm sorry, but they're ignoring judicial orders. That's dictatory. They're firing like huge amounts of federal employees. That's like literally step one in every fucking dictator when they take over. That's step fucking one. They're blocking journalists from accessing like government federal buildings because they don't like what they say. Fucking classics. The fact that you haven't read a book, not my problem. Just because you've lived under like a dictatorship doesn't mean that like you are the end all be all. Like who gets to decide what is a dictatorship? Every fucking scholar has said that this is how it happens and how it goes. And regardless of all that, he said on the campaign trail that he wanted to be a dictator on day one. And if you fucking voted for that, congratulations. You voted for a guy who said he would be a dictator. No, actually, Eagles, he doesn't have the right to go against judicial orders. You don't understand that. And it doesn't matter if he has the right to do it, that still makes him a fucking dictator. That's still, like, the process, dude. Also, I think it's funny that, like... Oh, you're just ignoring what I'm saying. Okay, Eagles, you can get the fuck out of here. You're just ignoring what I'm saying. Not everyone who works in the federal government is his employee, but you don't know that. And you don't care how things work. You just want a dictator. We get it, dude. You loved your dictator so much back home, you wanted another one here. Let me guess. You're part of the reason the dictator in your original country came to power, huh? Bet you loved what they did. Bet you loved it. No, I'm correct. I know I'm correct. I bet you loved your dictator back home. That's why you came here and wanted another one. Is that why you had to leave? Because everyone who was living under that dictator was upset with you for being a fucking collaborator? Now I get it. Now I get it. Okay. Erica. Oh, I know, Ginger. Hi, Achilles. I mean, is it a waste of energy? I think we just discovered a fucking collaborator who had to flee his country because he supported whatever fucking murderous dictator was in charge there. I think we figured it out. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I gotta figure out. You know how long it fucking took me to figure out how to open up Discord DMs the other day? I fucking hate that app. Don't get me fucking started. Because you loved it so much, do you want it to make another one, Eagles? I knew it. I knew it. No, it's fine, Ginger. I'm opening it up. I'm just letting you know that's how that's how much I struggle with that fucking thing. It's taking forever to start though. Except you just said that you supported the guy who said he was going to be a dictator. So why did you want to make us more like you? You wanted to ruin it for us too, right? Got it. There you are. Oh, sorry. I didn't see that you sent me those links before. Oh my god, hi! Oh, I just see your face now. That's so cool. Hi, Ginger. We can agree on disagree. Well, only for now, dude. You helped shepherd in a fucking dictator who doesn't want people who disagree with him to be allowed to say that. Have you not noticed that he went after, like, multiple fucking media companies because he didn't like what they said about him? Your lack of education doesn't change our reality. Oh, Jesus Christ. He illegally executed a revocation of $80 million in congressionally appropriated FEMA funding from... Jesus Christ. Literally taken out of the fucking bank account. That's wild. Wild. Yeah, exactly, Eric. I saw that. Eagles, whether or not he won has nothing to do... What do you think that just because he won means that being a dictator doesn't count? Tell me where you came from. Let's talk about how your dictator came into power. Let's do it. Do you know how many dictators come into power, like, legally? A lot. A lot. In fact, one of the most famous ones, Mr. Mustache Man, did so. Legally. Russia. Okay, so you know. So you know. Geez, I was mostly kidding about you coming from your country to ruin ours, but maybe I was right. Hi, Tommy. Exactly, Rich. Yeah, right? How about that? How about that? The fact that you came here, you pretend to be against Putin, came here and voted for or supported Trump is fucking laughable. That's fucking ridiculous. That is the funniest shit I think I've ever heard. The fact that you left Russia to avoid Putin, came here and voted for fucking Trump, bro. Bro. Oh my god. Thoughts on the JFK files? What about them? Anything fun in them? Yeah, when Kim Jong-un thinks you've gone too far, bro. What's going to be in the JFK files? The most plausible theory I've heard. He goes, you should just go fucking, like, he's literally Putin's puppet, dude. You should just go back home. Just go back home to Russia. Just go back there. If you missed Putin so much, you should have just gone home. You shouldn't have ruined this for the rest of us. Oh, my God. Have you no shame? So, the most, thank you, Tommy. The most plausible explanation or theory I've heard on the JFK files, and this is before this, most recently, is that the reason they, like, keep delaying the final release of them is that JFK might have been hit by friendly fire from one of the Secret Service people who may still be alive. So that's why, like, every president until this one has basically been like, oh yeah, we're gonna release them, and then when they see them, they like delay it by like 5 more years. That's the most plausible theory I've heard, and I kind of feel like, yeah. That to me makes the most sense, because we already know, like, the thing about the JFK files, I love the whole thing. We have access to wild files, like, around JFK already. Like, we already know some of the most damaging shit with regards to that whole event and stuff. There's, like, few things that could be more damaging in those files that would explain the delayed, everyone, like, every president saying, like, yeah, they want to release them, and being, like, having to, like, push it just by a few years. There are few things that actually explain that. But that explains it perfectly. My live looks like it just ended when I scrolled FYP 4 times. Oh, really? Wait, how? It might have been because, so my phone died earlier. Or if it turns out it's just the guy who's public, be like, yeah. No, it's definitely going to turn out. It's going to be him. Anonymous disappeared like a long time ago. Last time they came around, I know that they like recently were like, oh, watch out. It's bullshit. It's some dude in his basement who can't code for shit. The last time they came around making threats, the private information that they released on Trump was all Googleable. So, no, not currently, Tommy. 800 million. He didn't, so he took out, he reversed FEMA funds that were sent to New York of $80 million, like $80 million worth of FEMA funds were like deposited into New York's account, and he reversed that. So he literally, shoot. Oh, okay. It might be because my phone died earlier, cause. Why are you being so loud? I'm not doing that much crazy shit. Felt a little sus. I mean, maybe. I had some people telling me recently that I was not popping up on their FYP. Which doesn't surprise me. Oh, nice, Tommy. Welcome back. Hi, Ash. Actually, that's not entirely true, Diamond. FEMA has funds allocated for different things. One of the things, the main sort of thing that everyone knows FEMA for, it has funds allocated for disaster relief, but it also has a totally separate like amount that's allocated by Congress, by the way. Like Congress allocates this budget, and they allocate a certain amount of money for FEMA for like immigration related stuff. So actually, technically it does, but it's not the bullshit when other people say that like, oh, FEMA is empty because it was all spent on immigrant. That's not true. There's totally separate pieces of money that are allocated by Congress, including Republicans. They signed this. The appropriations that went to FEMA. You're worried about Josh? FEMA's not corrupt, Eagles. Yeah, right? You're just spreading misinformation, Eagles. I feel like Eagles is just a fucking bot. You're just a bot. That's okay. Yeah, bye, Eagles. You say goodbye. She seemed like she had jokes. What gave you that idea? She kind of seems like a serious lady, in my opinion. I do, yeah, we have mods. No, I don't play Minecraft. But that's cool. Yeah. We are rich. We're so fucked. MAGA doesn't love me, Eagles. MAGA doesn't love me. MAGA hates anyone that disagrees with it. It hates anyone who isn't cis, het, white, male. Oh, I love that, Tommy. I was just thinking that today of like, because I made a post about FOIA, and I was like, shit, we gotta go through some of the like declassified documents and start downloading them like crazy. That's amazing, Ginger. That's amazing. I bet I have some stuff I could upload. How do I get? Do I have to pay for Minecraft? How can I play it on a PC? Yeah, right. How do I find that server? Okay, maybe I'll get it. So maybe I'll download it on my computer and I can like upload some stuff. I have a couple things. Republicans reveal Trump tax plan will cost US $4.5 trillion. Sure, Tom. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to do anything with the information yet because I don't have it. I'm not on my PC either, so I'm not gonna download it right now. You might have to come back. Let me know how to find a fucking server. Jesus Christ, this is so scary. You joking? We applied for the green card lottery, then Trump won? Oh. Wait, where are you though? Completely cutting Medicaid? Wait, really, Ginger? Shit, I'm gonna find that. Let me write that down. Damn, lucky. Stay in the UK. The U.S. economy, the economy is about to collapse. It's going to collapse. This isn't just about, like, adding to the debt. The economy is going to fucking collapse. You get rid of, like, research grants, fucking university, you know, people stop being able to go to university. Universities are going to have to shut down. There are entire, like, micro fucking economies around universities alone. This is just one example, right? Those towns will fucking go defunct. Every little business around, like, a university town, defunct. And then, like, do that for everything else, right? Everything else that you cut funds for, it creates this, like, domino effect. Why would they want this for this? Well, because they want to, like, collect everything they can. They want to enrich themselves. They want to be, like, I don't fucking know. Because they're terrible people. That's why. Correct. The U.S. will no longer be leaders in anything. Exactly, Erica. Philippe? Are you still in here? Philippe? I'm looking up the partner visa in Spain. Apparently we don't have to be married, but we have to prove that we've been in a relationship for 12 months. So you might want to start taking photos together. You might want to start proving that we're in a relationship. I'm kind of serious though, Philippe. We have like no proof. We've taken like 3 photos together, like ever. We literally, you have to prove it. We have to prove it. Green screen it? I mean, you'd think this man would like to take more photos with me. Look at me. I'm fucking amazing. I'm super hot. But no. No. Thank you, Ross. See? That's the energy I want. Would you take photos with me, Ross, if we were dating? Obviously, that's the answer. There you go. I have a photo from Valentine's last year. It's just me. You can't believe Tulsi got confirmed? Vinny? Why can't you believe it? No, he doesn't like taking photos of himself, Tommy. That's the issue. I'm kidding. But he doesn't take photos of me either, really. I've been bugging him. I'm like, now that you got like an Instagram girlfriend, goif. Technically, I'm his goif. My dog is his girlfriend. I'm like, you can still go to fashion school. Yeah. Why not, Tommy? I was telling him, like, now if he's gonna be an Instagram boif, he's gotta start taking photos of his Instagram goif. That's not too bad. Goif, yeah. Because he's a boif. He's a boyfriend. I just started calling him boif because I think it's funny. And so I'm goif. My dog is his girlfriend. She's at his place right now. Where am I? I'm home. They're together. I'm the third wheel. We might have to prove that we have lived together for a year, Philippe. Did they cut funds for disability? Gifa and Bifa. I'm not sure, Tommy. They're trying to. Would the texts work? I don't know. God. That's funny. Yeah, we've never been seen in the same place. Honestly, Philippe, it's probably good that you get some of your mail sent here. You might have to get... I don't know. Put his name on my electric bill. Yeah, maybe I could do that. I don't know. We should talk about that, Philippe. We could also just get married. Legal married. We are not. Pato. 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 Thanks for asking. Philippe. Want to knock it off the chart? I just got a lot of it, Sean, honestly. I've got a lot of hair. It's too heavy. It's gotten to that point now where it's starting to hurt my neck when I put it up because it's too heavy. Yeah, I'd rather be in New Zealand. Right? We're literally talking about visas right now. I'm lucky I have a Spanish passport, but my boyfriend doesn't. He's only got an American passport. So we're talking about how we can prove that we've been in a relationship for 12 months or if we should just get married in case we have to leave. Like literally that's what, that's where we're at. Can you imagine how desperate we must be if we're talking about marriage? I'm Spanish and American. I have dual citizenship. I was born in Spain. Well, Tatus, so Philippe and I have talked about this. I think we kind of both agree that if we were going to get, like, married, we would get fake married, Like, we would have, like, a nice wedding and stuff, but we'd be, like, fake married probably. But if we're going to get real married, it's just going to be legal married. You know what I mean? It's going to be, like, utilitarian. Where do you think Spain is? Also, weird. That's a weird thing, Sergio. You're, like, focusing on race. Why? Why do you care? Mexican, so I could ask. Well then, okay, if you're Mexican, then you know who colonized Mexico. And were they white? Mm-hmm. And where are the Spanish from? I mean, it's a little bit more complicated in Spain. It's a little bit more complicated in Spain, to be fair. But Spain is in what? Spain is in what continent? You got it, Tatus. Thank you. You think so? Yeah. Well, it's slightly more complicated in Spain because Spain has been like conquered so many times. We have North African sort of lineage as well. We have like especially in Andalusia, which is where my family's from, we have Gitano heritage, which is like an offshoot of Egyptian / Romani like heritage, like many hundreds of years back, you know. We also have a lot of whatchamacallit, Sephardic heritage and stuff. But so technically, if you really want to go back, we're probably one of the less white countries in Europe, but we're fucking pasty ass white. Look at me. I literally match my wall. You know? I am very fair. Yep. Hi, polyester. Ghost. That's true. That is because I don't go outside. I avoid the sun like the plague because I don't want to get skin cancer. Also, I don't want to look old. Oh, thank you. I guess, sort of. It is dangerous outside. The sun is fucking insane. Like Jackson 5. Mike, vitiligo? No, it's not vitiligo. I'm just white. There's airplane parts falling from the sky. That's true. That's true. Here in America, yeah. Philippe, come over. I didn't end up doing laundry. No, I don't think more airplanes. Not more planes. Not yet. Yeah, I do, Fleet. I know, Ross. Honestly, don't get me fucking started. I love gray hair on women. I will not go gray. I've dyed my hair, usually like crazy colors. This is natural. My dad is in his 70s and he has like almost no gray hair. Like literally he has maybe like a little bit salt and pepper, like sprinkled through. He's in his 70s and he still doesn't have gray hair. It's so unfair. My sister's getting gray hairs. She's younger than me. She's got my mom's hair. My mom's hair is gray. She dyes it. But it's like, of all the people, like, I love gray hair on women. I love it. And, like, of all the fucking people to not get gray hair, you're gonna curse me with that? Are you fucking kidding me? Ugh, I'm jealous of you, polyester. Keep the mullet till you're old. Nice. That's amazing, Erica. Yeah, I love white hair too. God, that's so cool. I'm so jealous. I'm sure, you know, I'm sure part of it is like, I'm sure part of my love for gray hair is understanding that I will never get it. You know, grass is always greener and all that. But genuinely, I think women who rock gray hair are the most beautiful things in the whole wide world. Your Bride of Frankenstein streak? Love that. I love that. Nice. Yeah. Nice. Purple and blue. I used to dye my hair crazy colors, but I had to bleach it to get it there. Actually, when I was younger, I had kind of blonde hair, growing like really young, and then I started dyeing my hair kind of crazy colors. And while I was dyeing it crazy colors, it just darkened to brown. So when I started kind of letting my hair grow out in its natural color, it ended up this brown. I was just thinking it the other day. Do you think I would look cute blonde? Should I go blonde? Just for kicks. I saw someone's TikTok where they were complaining about going blonde and all the upkeep. And I was like, that sounds like fun. I've had black hair. I've also had blonde hair. I used to have like super bleach blonde hair, but like the DIY kind. I'm trying to think if I have any photos of it. I have one photo. I was also fatter back then. No? You don't want me to go blonde, Philippe. Okay. Why not? I look pretty good blonde too. I'm not gonna lie. I also really fucking look good with a pixie cut. I used to have like a blonde, like a bleach blonde pixie cut. I looked phenomenal. Could do some myself. Try one of those apps from hair dye companies. Yeah, I could try that. You don't pull off blonde? Mm-mm. But that's a look. That's a look, polyester. You see it? It's hard to imagine what the let me find you a photo. I've shown the photos on here. I'll show you. I mean, I'll show you. I'll try to show you. I'm on my Facebook. Let me find my profile photos. Come on. Oh, here we go. One of my favorite photos. I guess I could just show you on my computer. Thanks. It's a lot easier when I'm on my actual computer. There you go. How's that? Thank you. It does, doesn't it? I looked cute as a button with a bleach blonde thing. Oh, I also did pink for a while. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Accurate. Here's another one where I was blonde. Like, blonde pixie. Fucking nailed it. With a little fucking fedora. I'm a gal, so it was okay for me to wear a fedora. Oh, here we go. Little cutie patootie. This friend is getting married in September. She's one of the friends I'm going to visit in Spain. Slay. I wore less makeup, but I just wore super heavy eyeliner. Right? This is me as a child, naturally blonde. In a bidet. Thank you. So that's kind of what I'm saying. Should I go blonde? That'd be fun for a little bit. I don't know. I'm just trying to shake things up. I used to do like big changes to my hair. I also had like kind of black hair for a while. I used to do, extreme changes to my hair as like a stress relief thing, when I was like a teenager. I would just hack away at my hair, or I would bleach it, dye it, whatever. It was fun. It was great. Let me see if there's... It's cozy, right? Yeah. Black is like, I don't know, my hair's brown. I don't think I would dye it black because, like, I don't know. It's not really my vibe anymore. Oh, look. This is my friend Zach, whose live stream I got some of you guys to come on the other night. My friend Zach. Here we go. Long blonde hair. I was chubbier back then. Don't at me. There I am on set. It's not the best photo, but... Oh, that might get me dinged because there's a body behind me. And it's like bad quality. But you can sort of see me there. Blonde. Yeah, it does. I feel whenever I cut my hair, when it starts to get really heavy and I cut it, it feels so good. Oh, here. I look like a baby there. I could do blonde. This is at the range. This was a joke, just to be clear. My friend, that was like back when there was like filters. I was a baby in all of these. This is 12 years ago. This is 2012. We drove to a range in Pennsylvania, and my friend took that photo of me and then put that filter on, because that's like back when there was like, they had those filters on like Facebook and stuff. I'm a mom from it. Oh, God. Anyway. Oh my god! Wait, Philippe, look. Philippe, are you still in here? Philippe. Philippe. Oh yeah, polyester. Yeah, look. Do you know who these people are? That's Alex, and that's Zach, and that's me. Isn't that wild? Oh my god, look at the babies! Look at the babies! Oh god. Oh, the babies. The babies. I did a thing where I downloaded, I got this add-on, this plugin that downloads all the photos you're tagged in. So I ran that a couple weeks ago. I got to do one for all the photos I uploaded too. And then after that, I might delete. I don't have it on my phone and stuff, which I think is like most of the battle. Because this is how I keep in touch with a lot of people across the world. So I know, we all look so happy. We're so filled with hope. I know. Polyester. This is my old roommate and I. We used to throw themed parties. They were always awesome parties. This was a Breaking Bad themed party. That was Jello shots, blue Jello shots. Yeah. That girl from How I Met Your Mother? Wait, which one? Robin? I was wearing like men's underpants the whole fucking night. Thank you. Marshall's Lily? Oh, cute. Nice. Oh my gosh. I can't believe these photos were allowed. Oh, cool.
Hi, I'm Christina Abdo, and I'm the writer and director of Floating Dreams.
Wow.
We're here today, we're at the pool, and we're scouting it for the first time. He's left to raise a lot of, and we really make a good quality film. We really have to spend a lot on it, and we really need as much support for investors. We have a few days left to raise a lot of money, and to make a good quality film, we really have to spend a lot on it, and we really need as much support as possible, and hopefully with your help, with you on our side, we can make the best film we can as students, and we can learn so much.
Cool. I remember filming part of this.
Hi, I'm Christina Abdo, and I'm the writer.
That's crazy. Now I gotta download this. I gotta download this. I gotta download all the videos. Damn. Yeah, right? Export, yeah. Philippe, you still there? Guess who this is? In 2012. You still there, Philippe? Philippe. Who's that? Who's that? Right? The baby! The baby! Oh, look, that's me. Look. I used to be a DP. That's Kate. Oh my god. I haven't thought of these people forever. Wow. There's like a whole set thing that we did. I wonder what happened with that whole fucking thing. It was like a short film. This is another good photo. I was only in AC on this one, but these were like back in my student days. I was at film school. This one was interesting. This one was based on the director's great-grandfather's story. I look like Philomena Cook in that one. Yeah, nice. The director's great-grandfather's story when he was like a little boy during the like pogroms in Russia. And it was like, we filmed out in the middle of fucking, I don't know where, like New Hampshire. I don't know where it was. But it was like all snowy and stuff, but it was supposed to look like Russia back then. This is one scene. Let's see. Hopefully this won't get me in trouble. Oh, it might be. It might get me in trouble.
Apple, take 1.
I filmed this.
Billy, get out of the marker. Everyone's ready? Yep.
This is gonna get me in trouble with TikTok. This is gonna get me in trouble with TikTok. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can you hear that, Philippe? They're speaking Russian. That's Pat. There's people all up here. We were in this teeny tiny little like log cabin. I always love that, like in film when you're like in this tight space, but there's like certain, you know, whatever. When you're filming a thing and like on screen, you know, you'll see the thing, it's obviously just the actors or whatever, but like 9 times out of 10, there's like 20 to 50 people like right on outside of the frame. Like just like all like you would have no idea. You would have no idea, but it's one of my favorite things in film when there's like moments like that where it's like everyone has to be quiet. Here's another one, Philippe. Philippe, you ready for this one? How can these people live with themselves? Which people? Okay. Who's that? This is February 2012. Literally almost exactly 12 years ago. You see that, Philippe? Oh, 13. 13, shit. 13 years ago, you're right. Damn. All right, go for it. I can send you the actual photo. Do you want me to send you the actual photo? Let me send you the actual photo. Just copy paste it. This guy, so this is a friend. That Philippe and I, so a lot of these friends Philippe and I have made separately. Like we know these people separately because we both work in the film industry. But so he knows a lot of people that I went to university with. This guy, his name is Ben. They just hung out today. Ben was just at his place today. That's the shoot that made me almost quit film. This is our Gripmas tree on the soundstage. Philippe, you can appreciate this. This and Ben again. Yeah. Ben makes a mean casserole. You could take that to the bank. There you go. Hi, Vince. It was a Gripmas tree. We did it in the soundstage. We made it with like C-stands and like clamps and stuff. It's a total mess. Oh boy. Oh, this was another themed party. Mad Men themed party. I still have that poster, though it's now like torn to bits. Yeah, right? Here we go. Cute little number back when I was a teeny tiny little nothing. A little waif. Just teeny tiny little waif. You could blow me away in the wind. Wow. Can't believe these photos. I'm a little bit more tan here. On my phone, on here I kind of look red. Oh my God, Philippe. Oh, I'm sorry, polyester. I'm sure you could like get a lot of it back, honestly. Philippe, this is 2011. That's in Spain. Wait, did you ever know that Pat came to Spain? He came to Madrid one year. Stopped by in the summer. Look at me getting so much done. No, that's not my current guy. No, that's an old friend that my boyfriend and I both know. That's why my boyfriend's in here. That's why I'm saying, like, look, it's Pat. Because we hang out with Pat now. Every once in a while. Okay, and I think, Philippe, this might be the shoot I met Zach on. Look at that baby face! Look at that baby face. Philippe just met this person recently. They just worked together. And, well, actually, so they met over the summer because we ran into him at a wedding. And he and I used to be so close. We used to be like, oh, I was like part of this like trio, him and Alex for a while. Those they were the ones in the photo for the graduation that I showed. No, it's not Trump Tower, but it was up around there. It was like Midtown somewhere. But then, yeah, so we were very close for many years. We had a little bit of a falling out, not like a huge one. He was like partnered up with this guy who like kind of fucked me over. And then we ran into each other at this wedding, and he kind of like apologized to me for that, which was really nice. It was very sad at the time that we sort of drifted because of that whole thing. But then now he's like he's on TikTok. I convinced him, I was like telling him to get on TikTok and do like live stream some stuff because he makes these amazing things. So he does like resin printing, and he makes these amazing pieces. Especially like these like book nooks that with like, there's one that's like my favorite. It's like a book nook with like trees in it, but he puts mirrors in so it looks like the forest goes on forever. And if you like, depending on like the angle you look in to it, you can see like a fox in it that you can't see in like the normal things because of how it's set up. But if you look in the mirrors, you can basically see the things. It's amazing. They're so cool. And I was like telling him, like, you gotta go on live. You gotta like live stream yourself like making this. Just like set up a camera, like you know how to fucking do it because he's a filmmaker. Like, just do it. People will eat it up. And he did it like literally like the night before TikTok got like shut down. And I hopped on his live stream as like a guest so people would see that I was like live and come into it and like see it. And yeah. Anyway, so that's Zach. We met very, very young. We met in college. But that's Zach. And Philippe recently met him and recently worked with him. God knows who I'm talking about. Oh my God. Philippe, you still there? He is, yeah. You should go. His name, so his username on here is oddplot. Go follow him. Oddplot. You should go. Oh my God. Everyone go follow him. He'll be so confused when he gets like a random influx of followers. It's like at oddplot. If you go into who I'm following, you'll find him. Yeah. I think that's what it is. Let me text him. Let's see if we can get him on here. You can't find it. Oh, I think it's at oddplot. Let me see. Let me find. If you go into my. Do I have a favorite Beatle? No. All right, hold on. Every time I like open TikTok on my browser, it serves me up the most interesting fucking video ever. Like videos that I never see on my phone. And I always like want to watch it. It's funny. Okay. Following. No. profile. The fuck? Is my profile still there? Oh, you found it, God? Okay. For some reason I can't. Oh, here we go. Yeah, odd plot. ODDPLOT. It's in my friends. Oh, Zach's at a hotel. Hi. We were just talking about you. There he is. Okay, you can go find his fucking thing now. Hi, Zach. Want to see the photo I was just showing of you? Oh my god. Oh my god. I think it's like the day we met. Bless. It was around that time. This is Zach, everyone. With Gabe. Isn't that cute? I also showed our graduation photo earlier. I've just been going through old photos. We were talking about, I was asking chat if I should dye my hair blonde, and that's how we ended up doing this. Wait, let me find that photo. Oh my god, it was so good. Oh, wait, I found this one too. This was the first one. We've been going backwards through time. Are you really? Are you in Midtown? Should you re-dye your hair blonde too? Always. Always. I'm, you know, I kind of appreciate that you got the frosted tips, the very 90s frosted tips look going right now. It's very retro. Here's a photo I did not show, but oh my god. This is my friend Stacy that I talk about a lot. This is Alex. This is Zach. Oh, such fucking babies. I got such babies. Babies, such babies. You had lunch with Alex today? Oh my god. The fuck? You didn't call me? I haven't seen Alex in forever. I feel like, I don't know if he got super antisocial or if he just started being antisocial to me. I do miss that boy. Here, this is the photo I showed earlier. Great dog. Oh my god. Classic. He's a teacher at NYU. Oh my god, that's nice. That's exciting. Here we are. Isn't that crazy? Oh, look at those little babies. The babies. Yeah, T-ball. Odd plot in here is in these photos that I'm showing. Do you want to hop on voice? Come on. Come on as a guest. I'm not at my computer today. I'm suggesting that I move away just so I can get some fucking Alex attention.
Hi.
Hi.
Can you hear me? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I hung out with Alex today. I think that it really is like, because I am only in 24 hours at a time here and there these days. Anybody that finds out, I feel they're like, let's hang out. And then my day just fills and I'm like, okay, great. I'm seeing all these people that I like didn't even see when I lived in New York as much.
Yeah. I should move away. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Fine. Who else did you see anyone else that I might know?
I saw Courtney this morning, my ex.
Nice.
And hung out with her dog Moose.
Her dog. Nice.
Yeah, great dog.
Erica, ironically, the one way you spell his name, you did not guess.
Yeah. It's with an H.
Everyone follow him. He makes the coolest fucking little book nooks. I was just describing them.
Thank you.
Yeah. One day when you become like a multi-millionaire,
honestly, these are great. Let me just send these all to my parents.
Yeah. Here's some suggestions for the next one.
The next one.
The next Zach. When you start raking in all the dough, all the big bucks, because I'm advertising for you, I'm gonna claim one of those. I'm gonna need a free one. Okay.
Oh yeah.
This is Andy.
I feel like a lot of times if I'm working on something that I really like, I end up making a couple extra and then keeping them around. And so my house is like filled with duplicates of ones that I've sold. And it's lovely.
I love it. Did you go live again after that?
No. I've been meaning to, but I've been like busy traveling and like working on other stuff that I feel like I haven't had time to like print out another one and do the whole thing. But I have some more picture frames. I did pick those up, so.
Oh, nice.
I just need to like print out some more doors.
I want to see. We didn't get to see the final product, did we?
It's on my. Did I post it on TikTok? It's on my. I posted a final picture on Instagram.
Okay.
I don't know how I. Yeah. I don't know. I'll post something on TikTok when I figure out how to do that.
Okay. Yeah, that was a very relaxing live. Oh, you also just worked with Philippe. He showed me.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, I was in the city for that, and then flew back to Portland, and then I came back for today. And I'm going back tomorrow morning. My flight's at like 6 a.m. out of LaGuardia, and I'm already regretting getting that early of a flight. So,
why did you do that?
I'm going to a film screening tomorrow afternoon in Portland. So,
what film?
A short film called The Yellow Balloon that is just made by some like folks that I met out there that seem really cool, and I donated to their GoFundMe. And so they invited me to their like little cast and crew screening.
Nice. That's sweet.
Yeah.
That'll be good. Zach now lives in Portland, guys. But he works as though he would.
I pretend like I'm in New York. Sometimes.
I
role play.
Falling. Like, just crazy.
Yeah, I feel like I travel a little more than I probably should financially, but we're staying alive, I guess.
As long as you're reaching that equilibrium, like for now.
I'm like I'm reaching the equilibrium. The equilibrium is reached, but it's not like much above that. But it's like, I don't know. It's nice to like see a lot of people and see a lot of little cities and whatnot. I ended up going to Seattle and seeing, like going down memory lane, seeing an old NYU friend in Seattle in between last time I was in New York. Do you remember, I don't know if you knew Gisela Bastillos?
That sounds familiar, yeah.
She lives up in Seattle now.
Okay.
And so caught up with her. Yeah.
Is she still on film?
Yeah, she's a writer now. I mean, she's always like written stuff, but after NYU, she did some doc stuff, and she's still very much in the doc world, I think. But she just got got an agent for writing. She had a script on a blacklist last year. So she's got some super cool ideas.
Nice. That's cool.
You ready for this big storm tomorrow?
The
Or whatever?
The big storm tomorrow?
Ice storm. Yeah, isn't it? I don't know. Maybe that's just in Portland. I'm not even sure like where. I've been getting notifications on my phone. I don't even know where they're coming from.
No, you might be right. I don't know. Am I? Oh yeah. No, it's rain tomorrow. Precipitation.
Rain tomorrow. Yeah.
I think it was supposed to be today.
Oh, huge. Mr. Ghost here says huge storm warning across half of Canada.
Oh, really? Which half?
The north, south, east, west, central.
Central half?
Squiggly line. I don't know.
Like. Color coordination. It's not really much to coordinate. This goes from Toronto to the East Coast. Oh, okay. It's called the 51st state.
Make believe.
Oh, he's gonna get me canceled.
Don't.
Don't cry, guys. Don't make polyester cry, Philippe. Look what you did.
Not again.
Oh, polyester. You weren't in here earlier when we were talking about this, but Gracie said earlier, because she's also in Canada, she sent me a link to the like 51st state like shirts and hats and stuff that are being sold on Amazon. Apparently, because they're being sold by like third-party sellers, just like random things. Did you know that if you order from them and then return the items, they're on the hook for all of the like return costs, including shipping and packaging and all that stuff?
Yeah.
Just letting you know, in case, you want to purchase them and then think twice about it. Oh my god, yeah. Wait, Zach, did you hear about red, white, and blue land?
No. Oh, is that the new Greenland? I hate that. I mean, it's like satire. It's so stupid.
It's so fucking.
I hate the Gulf of America. I hate all of this renaming stuff.
It's such bullshit. Such bullshit. Gulf of Mexico. I will always dead name the Gulf of Mexico. Red, white, and blue land. Blue land is over. Yeah. God. Red, white, and blue land. I like that everyone's calling it red, white, and blue land.
Blue land. Blue land.
Like Greenland. Like we're
yeah. All one word.
Yeah, polyester. That's the thing. It's like you can rename something, like literally Kim Jong-un, I always mix them up, could decide to rename, the Pacific Ocean like Kim Jong
Ocean.
Blue, like, yeah, Kim Jong Ocean, Kim Jong Sea, but like every other country is going to call it whatever the fuck they want to. You're gonna rename Mar-a-Lago? I like that. We should. We will rename Canada Cold Arizona.
Cold Arizona iced tea.
Someone was in here earlier from Mexico. They were like, apparently the Mexican president suggested that Mexico rename the United States Mexicana Americana, which is like an old name for it.
Or just rename it the Not So United States of America.
Yeah, the Not So United States. Yeah. Oh, God. We're so cool.
It's such a sad laugh, you know. It's like there's so much pain behind every chuckle these days.
There is, yeah. The states formerly known as United. I mean, it's apt. It's apt, you know, just like we're going down just like one of their planes did.
Ooh.
It wasn't their planes, was it? Was it their planes? Oh.
I mean, I think it was just like a company that you're talking about, the one in Philadelphia.
Yeah, no, yeah.
I
The
think
company
it was
just
a
tends to
company
be
that was like a Mexican company technically. I don't think it was government affiliated at all.
Yeah. No, but United was known as being like one of the worst companies because I think because they're like their flight attendants would like beat up passengers and shit like that.
Oh, I remember that. Wait, did that happen more than once? I remember.
I think so. Yeah, I think it was like, yeah.
So stupid.
Has Trump heard of New Mexico? Waiting to hear him use it when he does. You think he'll name it like New Trump? Trump Tower?
He's just going to rename New Mexico to Mexico and then rename Mexico to something else.
Old Mexico.
Old Mexico. Yeah, that would, yeah, there you go. New York is going to be just York.
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 Yoink. Elon apparently literally like zoinked $80 million out of an American, or not American, a New York bank account today.
Yeah. That was sent by FEMA to like, I think I read that it was specifically for a homeless shelter. Yeah. So they're like, all of a sudden the homeless shelters don't have funding here. So, you know.
I didn't think of that.
So, yeah, we'll see what happens in 30 days or whenever.
Oh my God! Did you? Wait! Did you see his kid telling him to shut up?
I did, yeah. I scrolled on Reddit for an hour this morning. I feel like I got all the worst things and was like, oh my God, I would rather be scrolling on Tinder. I don't know. Anything but this.
Anything but this. Sorry. You think Rizzo wants to go home? Is that, are you suggesting, do you want to come over? Rizzo's at Philippe's place. Are you sick of her, Philippe? Is that what you're saying? What's going on? You're not the president. You need to go away.
Is that what he said? I feel like it was like, I wasn't sure. I mean, he was definitely saying something about like, you're not the president, but all the people trying to lip read it was,
Yeah.
and I wasn't like 100% sold on any of the exact ones.
I do think, like, the shut your fucking mouth up or whatever.
Yeah, it looked like
Might flag me here. She keeps getting in a crate in a whiny way. Aww. Try zipping up the crate door, Philippe. Sometimes she literally goes in there to whine and she like wants you to close the door for her. Close it like on not all three sides. Like leave it a little bit open on one side. Try that. Let me see. If she wants to come back, she can come back. The one where he said like shut door, and it's like jarbled, and then I heard like "auf" up. That one I kind of believe because, yeah.
Because what else? And yeah.
You definitely heard it. I raised the volume all the way up. You can hear it, but then Musk is louder too. Yeah. Someone isolated the audio too, so. Yeah, I'm not one who usually likes like a lot of the lip syncs. Like a lot of the Kanye lip syncs seemed off to me, and I feel like the one I saw that was like most believable was the least sort of like nefarious of it. I know everyone wants, I mean, fuck Kanye firstly, but hi Jill. But yeah, I'm also skeptical of a lot of that. But I feel like I definitely heard of that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's what it was. It's just like, you know, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if anything anymore. Anything at all. Anything could happen. I'd be like, all right, yeah. Another day.
Do you have an escape plan?
An escape plan?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm glad that I moved to a like very blue city, but it's not a big enough city to like actually hold itself against the federal government if anything happened.
Yeah.
I don't know. If Amtrak is still running, I'll hop on that up to the Canadian border and plea for assistance.
For asylum.
Yeah. But thanks, Ghost. That's good to know. No, I don't have citizenship anywhere else. I can't claim it. My very Amish grandparents moved here a very long time ago, so I'm too many generations away from being able to ask for European citizenship anywhere. But no, I feel like I should get like a go bag together eventually.
Yeah.
I mean, I know what I would put in it, but
Yeah, we were
I don't
talking.
really have any weapons or anything. What am I going to do? It's basically just running shoes, right? and a tent.
Yeah, we were talking about bug out bags.
Yeah.
Today and what people would put it, because I have like a little bit of a thing. So I have I have very light prep stuff, mainly though to like shelter in place. So I have one of those like bathtub things, where you can like store water.
Yeah.
One of those like, what is it, like life straws? So it's like a water filter straw.
Yeah, I have one of those for hiking, so I feel like I could use that.
I also have, like, in my fridge, I keep bags of water. I do have to refill them though, because you're supposed to refill them every 6 months. Just in case. That's more because I also have like a Geiger counter. That's all more because a couple years ago when Russia first like invaded Ukraine, I was like, okay,
got a Geiger counter.
Clear stuff.
Yeah. I mean,
So
not a bad idea.
Yeah, I read up on like what to do in case of nuclear attack and and all that. So yeah, I have a hand crank radio thing that also, it's like hand crank, solar charged, whatever. But I tried it the other day and it wasn't charging. It seems like the internal battery is dead. Although I was reading up on it and it was like you might have to crank it for like 2 minutes for it to work again. I also figured I gotta like.
-40. That's crazy. Are you going to show us your Geiger counter? Or is this the crank?
This is the crank. I mean, I do have the Geiger counter if you want that. The reason on a printed roadmap, yeah. And a compass. Yeah, I got that. It stopped. I think, yeah, it's like not. I don't know if it's worth trying it for a couple of minutes or.
eBay has updated 2025 maps, but have they updated the Gulf of America? I'm sorry. It's not even funny. It's just stupid.
It is funny, except when you realize that they'll probably use having outdated maps as like when shit really hits the fan, they would probably use outdated maps as a reason to like fucking arrest someone.
Yeah.
You see that they
Honestly,
kicked
I
out
think
the
what I
AP
should do
from.
is get like I almost just need a map with like major interstates and like topography. Like I can read a topography map pretty well.
Hold on.
Map printing company. Maybe that could be my next miniature thing. I'll just print out a topographical map of the U.S. You can write in whatever titles you want. And Canada and Mexico.
I need like this micro wheel. Who owns a map printing company? Yeah. We were just saying earlier, I feel like they're going to use this as an excuse to like reprint history books. Or they're going to.
Oh, that's interesting. And then like log enough to comb through those things and see what else gets changed. I mean, it's just like it's literally 1984.
Apparently, there's someone
Reprinting books.
playing this earlier. Apparently, there's like a Minecraft server where people are uploading books that they think are going to be banned.
Oh, I think that's been there. There is like a library on Minecraft of banned books already. That's like a global thing. I think it also has like non-English books and stuff like that. I don't quote me on that, but I think it's been going on for quite a while. And that it makes me sad that that's what we have to do, but also makes me happy that someone thought of that.
I mean, the other day I went when we were like live streaming, we were doing like a fact check one.
Mm-hmm.
I went to go pull up a fucking study like from like I think it was like from Customs and Border stuff. Maybe it was like FBI, like research on. I think it was FBI on like criminality because you know like immigrants commit fewer crimes than American citizens. And I pulled up the study like hundreds of times. I went to and like it was still cached on Google, but when you clicked on it, it was like down and it was like we're moving things around or like so they're taking down like research. I mean, I know everyone knows this, but like they're taking down research that like not just like abortion research and like you know trans research and all that kind of stuff. It's like they took down stuff that says like, oh yeah, by the way, like immigrants aren't criminals.
Yeah. Anything that doesn't align with explicitly with what they're interested in seems like it's getting axed, and then they decide what comes back up.
Yeah. So the radiation detector, but I don't actually know how to use it. Like I don't know what the different settings are for. This.
That's the Geiger counter.
Yeah.
Well, as long as it's not like going off as soon as you turn it on.
Oh, cool. There's some guy that's restoring it. And any government page, you add something to the end, and you can see it. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Hi, Gracie. How's it going? Gracie's my friend from Canada, Zach.
Hi. How many Canadians do we have? Is it everyone but us? Is everyone else Canadian here?
Not everyone. Put the Geiger counter in a plastic bag. Why? But I've been getting a lot more like non-Americans in here lately being like, hey, America, you okay?
That's sweet.
Yeah.
We like that.
Yeah, we do. We like that. Working on a pitch deck, screaming. Gracie works in film as well. So this is my friend Zach. We went to college together.
Yeah.
And he makes very lovely small art things. I don't know how to describe them. Curio.
Yeah.
And so I can listen to start live streaming on TikTok. Now he's in New York, but not here.
Yeah. Yeah. The other side of the city. Yeah, I landed this morning and then went and saw Moose and picked up some sourdough starter that Courtney promised to give me. So I have some dried out sourdough starter that she said has been working very well for her. And then saw Alex, went to work. I'm going to sleep, and then I'm flying back to Portland.
You were only filming for a few hours, I guess.
Yeah. The New York City Ballet performance this evening was lovely.
No. Where did I go, Jill? What do you mean? What was Brenna like? What was I like in college?
I feel like it's interesting talking to you now and talking to like all these other people that we were like reminiscing about. Everyone is kind of the same. Like nobody has made like a 180 in their life.
Yeah.
Maybe it was just like skewed differently. Like I feel like we would go to, college parties and stuff. And I feel like I would personally just like stay up later than I stay up now, but I feel like I'm still kind of the same person. I feel the same of a lot of people.
Yeah.
No, Retmansky was not tonight, Philippe. It was some Balachine stuff and Robbins.
Yeah, we'll go to party. I almost said parties.
Parties?
I threw a couple of parties,
Yeah.
but I didn't go to a ton.
No, but I feel like, I don't know, in general, maybe parties is not even the right word for it. Just like running around the Lower East Side.
Speaking of that,
Speaking of the Lower East
I was
Side.
gonna make a joke about the carpet guys, but I was just put on After Midnight. Taylor Tomlinson's show.
No.
She's a comedian. She has like this late night show.
Okay.
I don't know what channel, but it's called like After Midnight. Whatever.
Yeah.
They used a TikTok of mine. People had
The
to tell me because they saw it. That was talking about the carpet guys on the Lower East Side. Do you know those guys?
Well, I actually don't think I really knew them, but I saw that TikTok because
That's right.
Sophia saw it and sent it to me, and I was like, I know her.
So so maybe that's why my brain went to that when you said like running around the Lower East Side. I was gonna say like, did you encounter any of them? But I guess we'll talk about that.
No, I don't remember.
The drinking age is like 18 there. We all started.
It wasn't a big deal.
Very early, yeah. Like we had gone to clubs and stuff all through high school because we got like whatnot early on. So by the time I got to college, I was like a little bit. I will say like clubbing in New York City was like a lot slimy. Like I had a fake freshman year, and it was just like a lot fucking creepier,
Yeah.
It just was. Yeah, it was not nearly as fun. A lot of older men and just whatever. And then college parties, went to a couple, but yeah, I was like socially anxious. I was too socially anxious, I think, to really. I threw a few themed ones with Hannah.
Yeah. Do you catch up with Hannah anymore?
No.
I still, I guess, follow her on Instagram, maybe. I don't know, one of those, and I see life updates for
Yeah.
her, but I haven't talked to her in years and years and years. But I still remember that date that we went on. Do you remember that?
Oh, that's right. You went on a date with her.
You like were trying to set me up. I feel us up.
You liked her. You had a crush on her.
Yeah, I had a crush on her.
So I was like, all right, take her
It
out.
was a sweet date. I feel like we both were just I feel like I was just so socially awkward and anxious about the whole thing. I was like, I don't know what to do here.
I think everyone was back then. I think we all were. Was my life like Felicity? Did you close the deal?
Did I close the deal? No. If I remember correctly, I don't remember. We did something that was like fun in the city. I don't remember what it was. Maybe it wasn't that fun because I don't remember what it was. And then we ended up going to like a whiskey bar for a while. And then we went to McDonald's and got a bunch of soft serve. And that's how the date ended, was soft serve at McDonald's. And then she was like, going home. I was like, okay. But I don't remember much about the date other than I remember it involved whiskey and McDonald's soft serve.
A bunch has me well, yeah. A bunch of soft serve.
Yeah. Well, they're always broken, so like any is welcome. I feel like those soft serve machines are never working when you want them to.
I know. I fucking love that soft serve though. I was just talking to Philippe about it. Like sometimes I really, really crave like the McDonald's soft serve or the Burger King soft serve.
There's a soft serve place in Portland called Cheese and Crack, and they have like cheese boards and soft serve
And crack, yeah.
and crackers for their cheese boards. But the crack is really, we all know that it's just the soft serve, and it's really lovely. And if you give them like an extra $1, they'll put a little cowboy hat made out of chocolate onto your soft serve ice cream, and you can eat that.
Little cowboy soft serve. Is that what we're calling it now?
Ooh.
No, not those two. You and Hannah were both like kind of quiet. I really liked was that like it wasn't awkward after that either.
Yeah, I don't think it was.
Yeah. Because you remember when we spent, didn't you spend like, was it Hurricane Sandy at my place?
Yeah, and then I like almost got stuck there for even longer, and I remember like running across the bridge or something. What was that? I feel like I spent most of a hurricane there, and then there was an announcement that they were like, we're gonna close the bridge in like 20 minutes.
Oh man.
And I was like, I don't want to be stuck here for like a week. Like, no offense to you. I was like, I need fresh clothes. I don't want to like, I didn't plan for this to be here for like multiple weeks. And I remember running outside and just like going to the bridge and like getting in a random person's car, like throwing my thumb out and hitchhiking across the bridge to get to.
That was probably smart, honestly,
because no cabs were going anymore because they were like, we're gonna get stuck over there, so we don't want to go. So I was like, I just have to find a person that's going. Got in this guy's car and got to the other side, and then he was like, give me $20, and I was like, fine. Here's $20. Please let me out of your car and don't murder me.
That's scary.
Yeah.
What would you have done if you didn't have cash?
I don't know. The whole thing was just like, I look back at it and I'm like, that guy, I really trusted a random person. And it's never, knock on wood, it hasn't turned out bad yet, but I've trusted a lot of random people in a lot of random situations like that. And I always just happen to like, even though I usually don't carry that much cash, if like most days these days, I just happened to have cash on me that day. And that's how it always seems to end up. I'm like, oh, I happen to have exactly what I need.
This was in the old days, the olden days, polyester before Cash App.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. He didn't have a square reader. He was just like a dude with like a a car. He was not a taxi driver at all.
Yeah. Hitchhiking was safer. I mean, honestly, now that we like considering it was Sandy, honestly, hitchhiking probably was safer than him trying to walk across that bridge.
I remember it was so windy outside that like I think maybe hours before that they had like stopped trucks from going across because they were like, "You're too big. You're just gonna sail on over."
Yeah. I think Stacy ended up leaving too, which was weird because we were like, yeah, let's hunker down. I think I have photos. They must be on Facebook also.
Yeah.
From like we went to what was it, Walgreens or whatever, and everything, like all the shelves were empty.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we were like, oh, I guess we should have planned a little bit better for this.
We had like some ramen or something. But I went back to my place in Brooklyn and never lost power. And then I think you ended up losing power, and I felt kind of bad.
Yeah, it was gone for like a week.
Yeah, I never lost power or internet or anything. Yeah.
Oh look, here's another photo of us. This is at Hannah's goodbye drinks. When she was my roommate. His date. Oh, gosh. Let me see if I'm trying to find the photos because they must be on Facebook because otherwise I don't know where they would be.
Yeah.
I don't have the photos for me. They must be on Facebook because otherwise I don't know where they would be.
Yeah.
I don't have the photos for me. Oh, this is the time Hannah and I went to Philly when the government was shut down, which was ironic because that meant that like half of Philly was shut down and we didn't even think of that. God, do you remember when government shutdowns weren't like this existential threat?
Yeah, but also like weren't like something that happens so often. Just like just another government shutdown.
Yeah, right. Here we go. The caption says, "We cleaned out the store, 50 pounds of candy and mashed potatoes." I think that's all we found. Candy and mashed potatoes.
That's right. Starch and sugar.
And then we watched New Girl, I think, right?
That sounds.
And I think, did we do like, I could have sworn we dressed up like, we did some sort of like seance thing. Remember that?
Yeah, there were candles involved.
There were candles involved.
I think that the candles were like brought out as a, potential we might need these with the electricity, and then it just kind of became a shape, and all of a sudden I was humming and singing or something.
Yeah. But I can't find the photos of this. There's not. There was a photo of that, and I'm not seeing it. I wonder if it got like taken down by someone.
When was the last time that you had blonde hair, Brenna?
That's how this whole thing started. Like then, I think. That blonde Brenna. Well, technically this was after college. This was that right around then.
Yeah. But you haven't. I feel like you didn't do that for that long.
Yeah. Not long. I said this earlier. You guys missed it. It's a different set of chat people. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing that like seance photo. I could have sworn there was one. I remember you had something like tied around your head, like a headband thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sounds like something I would have done.
Oh well. It's so sad. It's like now that everyone's like jumping off of Facebook and stuff, it's like we're all losing like a bunch of photos.
Yeah, yeah, it is kind of like an era, you know. But do you remember like shutting down your MySpace?
I don't. I don't know if I ever did like officially shut it down or if I just let it like.
I think I let it die, and then I looked it up once. I looked it up like years and years later, and I was like, it's still there. That's crazy. And I saw these like really cringy photos of myself when I was learning Photoshop. It was bad. And then I checked again, like, I don't know, a year or so after that, and they had wiped it. So they're truly gone.
Yeah.
Found your MySpace, ghosts? Deleted immediately.
La, 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 la. Yeah. It's too bad. Where is that? That photo exists. It exists somewhere.
Yeah.
Maybe that was like a different night or something.
It's just the other seance. Getting our
Seance night, yeah. No, I had to be that night. Oh, well. Yeah, we were I guess these are my photos. Maybe it's like tag photos or something. My photos.
Yeah, I think MySpace is still running, but I think it's like rebranded as like a musician's site more than it is a like personal thing anymore. And I think that's when they started taking people's like personal stuff down. They were like, if you're not a musician, then that's not what we are anymore. Tom, little Tom. You know, Tom is the one social media guy that like figured it out. He made his money and then he just like pieced out. He's not. I mean, maybe he's behind the scenes of all of this, but
maybe
he's just
something.
Yeah. I do feel like Justin Timberlake was somehow involved in my mind.
What?
That's Ghost said Justin Timberlake was invested in it. I do think that his name was somehow around there.
I thought you were making a joke about like Facebook and Justin Timberlake like playing what's his face.
Oh yeah.
What?
Mr. Napster. Is that what it was?
Oh yeah, Napster.
Oh. Wait, go back to that picture. So I think that I still have. Wait, I think I still have that laptop, and I was using it today, and it's like actually starting to die.
Really?
And I was like, I don't know when that picture was taken.
2013.
2013? No, that must have been an old one then, because my laptop is 2014. I got it in the beginning of 2014, and it is just now deciding it doesn't want to work very well. It just like randomly slows down on random websites, and I'll have to restart it.
Oh.
What's going on?
This
I
is.
know. It did last that long.
Speaking of the themed parties earlier, I showed a few of them. This is from the Quentin Tarantino one. That's you and Alex.
Wow. That's funny.
Let me see. as Hannah, me and Hannah.
Yeah,
I was chubs back then. I was chubbier back then.
not even.
Yes. Oh, and Stacy was Uma Thurman's left foot.
I forgot about that was good. That was the real star of that whole party. Like Stacy.
Oh my god. I feel like I might find this. Here we go. Yeah, because it's in my photos. It's a very blurry photo, but this was from. I don't know why we ended up in costume. When we were
Why
watching
not?
the New
Honestly.
Girl. Yeah. During. Oh, and here, this is the seance bit. Okay, here we go. Hannah. Hannah was doing the like seance lady thing.
It's funny.
And
She went all out.
she did. There are the candles. That's where they are.
I think you should send her that photo.
I should. Well, let me do that.
Hey, you want to join this TikTok live real quick?
Still have it in my phones.
Bring on the ghosts.
We're just sending it no context, no nothing.
No context.
Yeah. Let's see what she says. We saw that distance. Yeah. Those were weird times. Oh, I do remember. Oh, wait, here. Here we go. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Like my teeny tiny old apartment. There's a 6th floor walk up on the Lower East Side. This was like preparing for Sandy. And that's my friend Stacy. That's Zach in here. You want to debate MAGA? You looking for a fight? Do you want to come up? We can try to. We got burritos.
I don't know why we were looking at the empty couch. Maybe, Brenna, you were taking up the entire couch and then you stood up to take the photo.
I think so.
Kicked us all off, made us sit on the floor.
Made you? No, I think we all, because, no, my plate is on the floor there, too.
It was just a floor vibes thing. It wasn't a couch vibes thing.
I used to, it's funny, you missed, like, last year, I still got to do it before the winter's up. I built
Another seance?
live. I built, like, a table fort.
Oh, yeah.
And I had it up for a couple of weeks, and it was actually, like, the bomb. And I would just hang out. I would live stream in the fort. I would, like, read. We would have, like, I had, like, a fire on my, this thing.
Was it called Fort Fact Check?
No, it was called Fort Sous la Table.
Oh.
It means under the
Right.
table. Yeah. This was before the fact checking days.
Back in the good old days before we had to fact check things.
Hannah responded, honestly impressed with the styling given we had no power. I think she's misremembering it. It's from, she's remembering it as like before the, but no, it's funny. I love that she remembers what it's from.
Yeah. Yeah. It was funny.
It's funny. See there. I think we did this before the power. Well, we were just excited. Oh,
What did you say?
I said, to be fair, so she said, honestly impressed with the styling given we had no power. And I said, to be fair, I think we did this before the power went out. We were just excited.
Any reason to be excited, Oh, we're gonna lose power and whatnot. I feel like there were a couple years in there where it was like Sandy, we lost power, and then was that the same? Was Sandy the one where there just like wasn't power below 34th Street for like a whole week.
Yeah, that was it.
That was
That was
Sandy. There was another one, man.
yeah.
I remember getting on a city bike and like riding downtown, and it just being a total ghost town, like doing it at night, and there was just nobody, like none of the traffic lights were on, and it was just like truly felt like, I don't know, apocalyptic.
Was City
It was like,
back then though?
I mean, maybe I borrowed somebody's bike. I didn't own a bike, but I was on a bike.
Yeah, it was fucking apocalyptic. I
Yeah.
was talking about this the other night. I forget why, but it was really touching because we were like well below it, so we didn't have power. We like bounced around. First, we tried staying in our apartment a little bit, but it was like dead of winter. I mean, it was October. It was like I remember it was the week of Halloween, so it got cold, and then we also didn't have any phone towers back down there. So like
we didn't have service.
Yeah, we didn't have service either. So our phones would die really quickly.
Yeah.
We couldn't recharge them. And I remember we emerged one day and there was that like school we lived right by. Do you remember that? That like old prison from like Gangs of New York era?
No, I don't remember that. I mean, I'm sure there was like, what did they turn it into, like a shelter or something?
Well, sort of. They like set up.
Thank you,
generators
for fact checking that. City bike starting in 2013.
Fact checking. So there were generators there, and like you could plug, like anywhere that there was power that had generators, everyone would like crowd around there. They would like set up like multiple like plug things with like surge protectors, and everyone, it was always just like a pile of phones. Like everyone was plugged in, standing around these things. It was like, it was kind of touching. I remember one of the what was it? Was it Kimmel? The NYU building had power, so there were people like living in the halls there. Do you remember that?
That's not unlike other non-Sandy times at Kimmel.
Was it Kimmel? No, it wasn't Kimmel. It was the other one. I don't know. It was like one of the big lecture. It's like one of the buildings.
Yeah.
Maybe it was Kimmel. I don't fucking know.
Might have been Kimmel.
We went there because we were like, oh, Kimmel had, like, we heard through the grapevine that Kimmel had power. And so we were like, okay, Kimmel has power. Kimmel has power. Like, some people are posted up there. We went there and it was like impossible. It was like so full. Everyone was like in the halls. Like, all the plugs were taken up. Like, basically, like, we couldn't find a place. We couldn't even like crash at Kimmel, like, on the floor because it was so like overridden by every fucking NYU student. It's like, it was crazy. And then we went to, I think, Mira's apartment, even though she also didn't have power or something, I think. And then we walked all the way up to like 40-something Street. I had a friend who had an apartment up there.
Yeah.
Like 2 decades older than us, but he like let us live with him.
Yeah.
And and also I remember that the it was Italian. It was like it was pizza shops that couldn't make food because they had the brick ovens. The only place you could get food was like at the pizza places.
Yeah.
And you couldn't pay. You had to pay with cash.
Yeah, everything was cash. Yep.
Oh, it was so spooky.
So spooky. I remember being in, I think it was Andoni had a car, and we were like driving around, and we went into Manhattan, and I remember it was just like dark. Like we were doing this at night, and just no lights on because Sandy knocked them all out. But there was the delineation. There was like the line where it got turned on, and it was right at the like Midtown Tunnel or whatever. So you went underneath a building, and then you came out the other side, and all the lights were on if you took that specific route. And it was like one of the weirdest things of it just being ghost town, ghost town, ghost town, and then you went underneath, and it was like everyone had come to that block from south to like get food and charge their phones, and so there were just like hundreds of people and lights, and it was just packed. Yeah, just such a strange vibe, but you're right. There was a lot of like community, people like enjoying spending time with each other and helping people to some extent.
It was crazy. It was surreal, polyester.
Yeah, it was surreal.
It was very weird.
It was especially because it was like, we know these blocks.
Yeah.
It's not like something, you know, made up or something I've only seen on TV. It was like, at that point, we had all like walked those street corners for like 4 or 5 years, and then we were on the exact same street corners in the same buildings, and everything was just dark and quiet, and New York is rarely quiet, especially Manhattan.
Yeah.
So the silence was just like, I mean, you could hear things like way off in the distance, but it was just dead quiet.
It was so weird. Those streets so empty. I mean, and there's something weird. I mean, like, because you'll have times where like the streets are kind of empty.
Yeah.
Even in Manhattan sometimes, but just like also there's something that registers, like once all the lights are off, including the traffic lights.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that just registers in a very eerie. Like you don't realize how much you'd miss it until it's gone. And you realize,
Well, traffic lights is an interesting one because, like, even if you are out in the absolute middle of nowhere and you come upon a traffic light, it will be on. Mm-hmm. It will be one of 3 colors. You like truly never see a turned off traffic light unless it's like under construction. Mm-hmm. And seeing that for blocks and blocks, just traffic lights dead, is just like, I've never seen that before or since.
Yeah. Watched a news clip of the 2003 blackout and the people walking past the bridge. It was crazy. Yeah. You know what's weird, actually? I was in New York for that blackout too, weirdly.
Really?
Yeah. I was in Westchester, but the power went down there too, if I'm not mistaken. Because, like, I remember it was weird. I'm pretty sure the power went out, and we were like, we thought at first it was just the neighborhood. My uncle was like at work, I think, in the city, and he came out, and I was like, no, like everything, or like we had to turn on the radio basically to find out what was going on.
When's the last time you used a radio?
Probably that.
Yeah.
Probably 2003.
We should add that to our go bags.
Well, that hang crank thing is supposed to also be a radio.
It's also, yeah.
I'm charging it to see if it holds a charge still. Let's see.
Ash was in Times Square when the power went out in 2003. That's crazy.
Oh, really? In Times Square?
That's what they said.
Oh, Ash in this one. I thought you were saying. Yeah, I gotta like replace this fucking thing.
That's wild. So power was out in 2003 in Toronto as well. Was it the whole like East Coast or something? Just a bunch of big storms.
Felt like end times.
Yeah.
Oh, there was also an outage in, like, I don't know if it was Pittsburgh proper, but I was in Pittsburgh with Pat one year. It was like, it must have been like around 2011, 2010 or something like that. And the power went out around where we were. And we like crossed the eastern. A person cut a cable in a closet and took out half the power grid. Is that really what it was?
It's crazy.
2003 blackout. Northeast blackout of 2003.
Honestly, that would be, I don't want to be the one to cut the cable in the closet, but I would love to like have ownership of that story.
Yeah. That's
What?
damn. Okay, wait, let's see.
That's wild.
Most places, okay, beginning just after 4:10 p.m. Most places restored powered by midnight within 7 hours. Just 7 hours. Some as early
Yeah.
as 6 p.m. on August. Okay, within 2 hours. Well, the New York City subway resumed limited services around 8 p.m. Full power was restored to New York City and parts of Toronto on August 16th. Damn, 16th, 2 days later. The proximate cause was a software bug in the alarm system at the control room of First Energy, which rendered operators unaware of the need to redistribute load after overloaded transmission lines drooped into foliage, which should have been a manageable local blackout cascaded into the collapse of much of the Northeast regional electricity distribution system. So it wasn't.
Sounds crazy.
You see Gulf of America. Yeah.
I remember reading I don't remember, it's like some country in the Middle East. I think it was like they had an internet cable that was buried in somebody's backyard and they didn't realize it. And some lady was like gardening and she accidentally like chopped out the internet for like half of some country.
Oh man. I know it
Yeah.
was so weird. Internet blackout. Let's see. No, not Bangladesh. Was it Bangladesh?
The internet is just a series of tubes. It's true. That blew my mind when I realized that the internet was not at all wireless, even though it's global. It's just wires.
It is.
Yeah, there's less than you think. Less cables. Like cut a few and it's like, cut off like 3 cables and Australia has like no internet.
Really, Eleanor? Yeah, it's scary because when you think about it, it's like with everything going down, it's like, why wouldn't they just snip a cable?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that I think it was Meta recently said that they were planning on building their own internet cables because they don't trust the reliability of the current ones and they would rather like have their own network. And they were, said that they were going to set aside $1 trillion or something to make their own internet cables, which is like, it's nice to have backups of stuff like that, but the fact that it's going to be all controlled by Meta is a little crazy.
That makes me uncomfortable. Hey, God, do you have any idea what are the options for like the equivalent to like a solar powered putt-putt, let's say? Are there options for that?
Solar powered?
Yeah. Like a small like solar but a mobile one. Like if I wanted to have like the equivalent of like a generator, but it would like ran on.
Well, so it kind of depends on, I'm not someone who has actually done this before, but I would say the best place to start if that's something you really are interested in is like look into the van life forums because they're all building stuff that has a solar panel on top and then has like a little battery somewhere that gets powered by the solar panels.
Yeah.
and they're probably like doing some DIY kit stuff, and there's probably some like easier build outs that people do for that, but
Yeah, that's smart. Okay.
because anything that's small enough to like be on a backpack or something like that isn't going to do much more than like charge your phone.
Yeah.
That's my understanding.
That's what I'm like trying to. Yeah.
But that's not a bad idea to have something that could charge your phone.
Well, that again, this hand crank thing is also supposedly solar powered. So this
Yeah,
hand
you
crank
can
thing
get
is-
USB power out of it or something.
Yeah, it's radio, flashlight, and charger, like USB charger
Yeah.
for, and it's both it's hand crank and solar, and you can put like AAA batteries in there. Although now the rechargeable battery part is gone. So I mean, it'll probably use.
Yeah, that's cool. A little fold out panel pack. I wonder if I could make, or like, I wonder if I could get one that's like hook it up to my bike so that if I'm biking anywhere, I'll just like get a little juice.
Yeah.
There are some companies that make those. They call them solar batteries, but they're just a lithium battery bank inside of a box that's already got your power inverter. Most of them have a port where you can charge them via a couple of solar panels, or you can plug them into wall. Like I had one for a while. Anchor is one of the main brands that make them. Some of them are pretty expensive.
Anchor's good though. I feel like everything I get from them,
They do make good stuff.
Works out. Whenever I get like chargers or whatever that are who knows what random letter brand, they're never quite as nice as the Anchor ones.
Yeah.
Well, I'm realizing. So I mean, Philippe has these like lithium ion like power bank stations. They're kind of heavy.
Yeah.
They're like $400, but
Yeah.
usually we like.
But you need the charger for it, whether it's
Yeah.
solar panel or whatnot.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can just plug them into the wall. That's what he does. But I'm curious. I wonder if we can, if those have any capability of like having solar panels attached.
Most of them, if they're the ones like I'm talking about, what they call solar batteries, they'll just have a plug them up in the back where you can plug up to. Most of them are like 300-watt solar to them, and those most of them have the automatic switch over. Like a lot of people out here, because this is Texas and we lose power a lot. They'll plug their freezers. They'll have their freezers plugged into them, and then it's got an automatic switch over that way. Whenever the grid power fails, the battery just kicks in and starts powering the fridge or whatever.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking about. Because like Luke and I have been talking about like getting like a deep freezer for his like basement in case everything goes to fucking shit and we can't afford anything.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking, but if the power gets crazy, it'd be cool to have some sort of solar. We've got that backyard. We could set up some solar panels out there.
Yeah, perhaps.
I'm hearing myself speak, and I'm like, oh, we sound like
It's so solar and those battery banks are not that hard. They usually got charts to tell you, and you can even go online and look at your sun chart of how many hours of sunshine it takes in a day to charge that many watt battery bank.
Okay.
A lot of people think it's really complicated, but it's not really. It's simple math.
Yeah. Philippe, you're in here. I know it doesn't, Philippe, but regardless, you've got those like charging station thingies, those power banks. Is there any way of hooking them? Can you tell me what model are they? Can I look them up to see if there's any way to like hook them up to like solar panels? A concept solar panel system to hang off your balcony that goes to a battery bank. Yeah. Like that's something I could even do theoretically. But also it's like, Philippe, it's something that like we could literally throw in the car if we had to go somewhere,
Well, if you have a car, then and those things charge with AC power, you could just get an DC to AC converter that would pull power from your car and then give you. just direct DC in. Brenna. Yeah, not quite as much. Yeah, not quite as much. Oh yeah.
Sorry, my phone died again. Sorry. Sorry. My phone. I didn't. Oh, that's so cool. You guys stayed. What did it look like when you?
It just went. Well, you were frozen for a second, then it went black.
Yeah.
There was a little notification that said.
I would steer clear of those, like for a car, those roll them up flexible solar